Hi, chat. Hope we're all having a good day today. Hi. Oh, I pulled up the Does the Dog Die page, but I didn't post it in the chat. Loop that in there. I hope we're all having a good time. It is a Monday. We're playing 999 again. 9 hours, 9 persons, 9 doors. And as I said in the title of the stream, rapidly, as we play the game, just the title becomes less and less accurate. It's truly so funny to me how much, because I understand, you know? Of course there's going to be more, any of those doors a bathroom door? Hopefully not. You know, I do love escape rooms. What happened to me last Thursday, not great game design. I'm gonna be so real. They really fucked it up. They really fucked it up. But, I mean, like, obviously there's more than 9 doors on this fucking boat, you know? There's a lot more than that. There's also, but you know, there's 9 important doors, and we're going through them, whatever. I don't care about that one. 9 persons, this is a Spike Chunsoft game, that number's gonna go down. The 9 hours is the one that I find really funny, because so many of those hours pass by within a couple of frames of it being like, and then we stood about waiting for an hour while we all processed our emotions. And it's like, I'm glad that y'all are doing that. I could never. Truly, these characters are so lucky that, like, you know, they have to move in groups of 3 to 5. Cause I truly would just be so ready to, like, be like, if nobody else is doing the shit, I'm going to have to start now, but I couldn't. You know? I wouldn't be able to. Not without other people. It's not your fault you're late, that's fine, Lee. Artificer distracted you, damn. Well, I guess that's why Lev got first then. And now you've got second, there we are. Great timing, Lee, great timing. It's almost like I knew you would do that. Oh boy. He was making him sign forms. Ah, fair. Getting all the signings. Signing the Declaration of Independence. Yeah, I couldn't think of any funny thing to sign. So that was the only thing that came to mind. Hi, my name is Nicolas Cage, and in my hit movie, National Treasure, I'm going to do a little bit of a funny thing. Your name's on it now. Yeah, put him back there. You know what? That would be really funny. That would be really funny. Oh, boy. I mean, truly, what are the funniest ways do I suppose to face a historical artifact, I would say? Because it's like, nobody's gonna believe you. Let's see here. I have the birthday list pulled up. I haven't scrolled to the correct date yet. The 10th, there we are. Truly, why do I even have some of these My Hero Academia characters on here still? Who the fuck is that? Is that the guy from the class? Is that the teacher of the other class? Is that who Vlad King is? It's his birthday. Who the fuck is that? Is that the teacher in the other class? I think so. Yes. Great. Truly, my memory of that show dwindles every day. If there's like a compilation of truly just any time just Aizawa's on screen, I don't need to rewatch any other part. That was the only reason I watched the show. Look, I think more characters, I really do I like the world building of My Hero, in theory. You know, I like the concept of it a lot. The concept of it's really good, it just does a lot of stuff that doesn't interest me personally. In theory, yeah, exactly. Exactly. They do not... I wish the show tackled more so the fact that, like, they start off the show saying, I think this is the correct ratio, like, 80% of people have superpowers called quirks in My Hero Academia, and 20% don't. I feel like you would see more. 20% isn't an insignificant amount of people. That's not an insignificant amount. You know? What, 20% of the world? What's fucking, let me do the math, I don't wanna. 1 in 5? Yeah. It's 1 in 5. And fucking, how many zeros in a billion? That. Yeah, that's... Fucking doing math for me. I can't read. Yeah, that's over a billion people, you know? This 1,600,000,000, just rounding the Earth's population down to 8 billion. You know? I feel like that's just a neat thing. You know? And I think, like, you could have a... This isn't the type of show, I just want to pitch this as, like, a funny thing that somebody else could explore. I understand this is not the type of show, and I'm not complaining about My Hero Academia for not tackling this theme, because it simply isn't the show for it, or manga, whatever. I think it's really funny to consider, like, a reverse X-Men, where, like, everybody has superpowers except for these normal guys. You know? The oppressed class of normal people. I guess that's just when you're playing D&D and somebody's like, I'm gonna be a human. Nobody wants to do that. Nobody ever wants to be a human. They're boring. Nobody ever. I say lying. Oh boy. I look over. We have 3 other ones. We have 3 other things for today. Shriek Week, the Dimension 20 thing. The Dimension 20 side quest, that's the word. I really like, I do really, fuck, who's the, is her name Jasmine? Is that the name of the person who plays Seven? I like that character. I don't remember. I don't even remember who the 4th person is. Was it? No, it was Lily. It was Lily Dew. It was the person I couldn't remember. Actually, Lily Dew's character was also really funny. But anyway, that side of the table. No offense to Allie and Ivy's characters. I also liked them, but not as much as the other side there. We also have Sahara from Animal Crossing, who I realize now I wrote the wrong media. I wrote the wrong media down. I wrote that down as Sahara from Assassination Classroom, which is a different media property whose initials are AC. But you know, that's definitely not the case. Yeah. We also have for, little silly celebrity, Scott Smeacher. Dang, that's a long name. Smeacher 1995, is that his Minecraft username? I don't remember. He's got too many usernames, I say. Doing the same shit. But you know. Let's see here. Yeah, that's that. That's. Ooh, yesterday was Wilford Warfstash's? God, why do I not check these on other days? I need to get back into posting these onto the Discord. Chat, yell at me to post these on the Discord. I can't believe it was Wilford Warfstash's birthday yesterday and I forgot. Also, Child's Play 2, but that one's not as big of a deal. Oh, boy. Which one is Child's Play 2? Yell at back, no other context? Got it, exactly. Go tit. Hell yeah. Me when I'm trying to support lesbians, and I don't really know what I'm doing. It's the foster home one? Okay, yeah, I don't really remember. I don't remember that one as much. I'm trying to remember. Because I know, first one, obvious. Second one... isn't the third one the military one? And then... Or like boot camp or some shit like that. Yep. Okay, let me look up the Child's Play movies in order real quick. Because once they start doing the titles, yeah. And they got Tiff. Yeah, Bride is after that. Yeah, Child's Play 1, 2, 3, Bride, Seed, Curse, Cult. Yeah. You got Tiff. Is it Tiff? Is it Bride or Seed where they're just like, we're gonna go on a road trip? It's one of those two where they're like on a road trip, right? And I find that really fun, and I think about that a lot. And then Curse and Cult are like that one lady, right? I don't forget how her character is involved, but I'm like the actress who's the daughter of the guy who plays Chucky. You know? I forget how she's involved, the character. Because every time I see her, I'm like, oh yeah, that's the daughter. But that's not the... Not Gigi's sibling. Sorry! Okay, wait, guys. I need to read the first paragraph... Not the first paragraph, the first sentence of the plot synopsis of Seed of Chucky. Real quick. Sans, if you would give me some dramatic pause here. Honestly, it's just like the first half of the sentence is the beautiful thing here. 6 years after the previous film, the malevolent and gender-fluid living doll of Chucky and Tiffany is being held captive by Sykes, an abusive British ventriloquist. I just love the benevolent and gender-fluid. I want that shit on my tombstone, bud. The benevolent and gender-fluid. I love when you're reading a Wikipedia article and they have like a blue link in auto word, you know? Like, I love that gender fluid's got a link. Me coded. Oh boy. What a time. What a time. Alright, chat, I guess while we have Sans off, we can go ahead and go over to videos game, shall we? We love a good videos game. We do love a good videos game. Why am I getting notifications? How dare you send me notifications, website? I do not appreciate of websites giving me notifications. I say having signed up for the notifications. Over to the video game screen, I gotta click. I remember I have to do a quick setting change on here. Give me a second. That's the setting change that I needed to do. Did that work? Oh, the other thing I need to do is hit the this button. That's a very important button. And then we can continue on. Click to load here. We should be in the middle of an escape room segment here. We're in like a... yeah. I didn't know what to call it, so I'm glad that it loaded before I had to come up with a word to describe the room that we're in. Alright. Last we left off, what are the items that we have here? What's the item button? This is gonna be the real question, is trying to remember all of the buttons that exist. We got this scalpel. I believe it was this one dulled, or was that just normal? Scalpel that's not rusty. Who said that, though? So I always thought it would be Junpei, but now I see that this is Junpei. Seems like it was put here for a reason, huh? It's probably 7. You think it's trying to you think it's telling us to cut something? Yeah, I do. So we took the organ thingy out of the chest thingy. It's long, not an organ thingy. Huh? This part here, on the back. It's all rubbery. You're right. So? It's a fake organ. Of course it'd be— wait, what's 7 grabbing it for? Hey, feels like there's something in you. You think we can cut through the rubber part? Well, I'm glad that they told me that, because there's no visual difference. Combined with knife. Let's try cutting this organ with a scalpel. Organ key. This doesn't look like a piano key. Ah. Tummy on a bed. Very normal scenario for this creator. Of course, of course, of course. There's a key in this organ. Found a key in an eternal organ. Oh my god, it is like Saw. Oh my god, guys, it's all roads point to Saw. Oh boy. At least this one wasn't in an alive person this time. Like it was that other time, like that time in Saw, or that other time in Saw, and probably more times in Saw. I can just remember I can remember 2 right now, but I'm sure that there's more if I thought about it. You know? I remember in the bear trap, and I remember in the eyeball. Okay. Something that looks like it could be a scale next to the operating table. We need to find something to put this key in. That's the button that changes. If we take key literally, there's at least 2 more. Hell yeah. Anybody have a key? Probably a heater, nothing in it. Nothing key healer. Sterilization stuff. Nothing in the drawer. We have a key. If we go around this way, prep room. Cool, it's unlocked. Hell yeah. That little hook's on the wall? I think you hang your coat here. There's a bunch of hooks. I mean, yeah, they seem pretty small to do a Texas Chainsaw Massacre, you know? Yeah, nothing else to click on, except for the light. Light bulb illuminating the room. Around the corner. Whoa! Whoa! Ooh, bisexual. Well, not quite. They're a little confused, but they got the spirit. Alright, and here. Let's see if... Huh. Piece of paper. What's this? Is this some kind of medical record? New material has been added to the file screen. Nothing left. Cabinet with a drawer. The file screen. Whoops, that's the button that... Menu. I forget what the menu button is, so I'll just click on it with my mouse like a fool. Oh boy. The medical record. A medical record found in the preparation room. It has records for the 2 mannequins. Male mannequin named John, female mannequin named Lucy. The record shows each mannequin's total weight and the weight of their individual parts. Okay. Okay. Alright. 51.3 kilograms. Can I double check that John is good? I can't read what John's weight is. Alright, fine. We'll get out of there then. Go back here. What the hell are you doing? Don't you want to get out of here? But I'm tired. A long chair in the corner of the room. A long chair? Hey, those are 3 of the colors that are on the other thing. Okay. It's a ray of light going through the beaker. And it's hitting the thing on the right. There are 4 different lights, each one a different color. White, red, blue, and purple. Does this thing react to something? And then the lights light up? The white light on the top is glowing. Yeah, but the red, blue, and purple ones still aren't lit. I found a beaker. Thank you. I would assume we put something in that and it changes the color of the light or something like that. Sink. The doctors and nurses probably washed their hands here before an operation. Nothing suspicious here. Sink. Doesn't look suspicious. And I'm assuming whenever the color lights up that these open. It won't open. It looks like it's locked. There's a red plate on it. Do you think that means something? Damn. It's not opening. Locked, of course. The blue plate on here seems a little suspicious, though. Damn. It's not opening. Won't even budge. It's got this purple plate on it, too. Lock her with a purple plate. Blue plate. Red plate. And I can't click on the plates themselves. Alright, what about this door? What's this? A light switch? Doesn't seem to be working. It's locked. Won't even budge. Do you think this is the exit? I mean, maybe. There's a lock on the door. The key I've got won't open it. Well, that looks like a astrological symbol, isn't it? I don't know that one, but it looks a bit like one. I can't take the beaker. What are the objects that I have? I just have the fake chest and the organ key. Sink. Unsuspicious. Go back. Go around here. Can I open that? Awesome, it's unlocked! Oh boy. Why did I become Mickey Mouse for a second? A rectangular table. I wonder, do people mix medicine on this thing? Ooh. Iron is 1, salt is 2, water is 3. Carbon dioxide, ammonia, and ethanol unlabeled. There's a note on top of the table. What do you think this is a hint for? Maybe it's got something to do with this box? I'm guessing that, like, we got this thing here. So you have to enter a passcode on the keypad to open it. But only enter 3 numbers. E is for enter and C is for clear. Once you input the number, press E. If you mess up, press C. Let's give it a shot. Okay. Yeah. Well, look at the first line. Maybe question mark represents a number. Yeah, 7. And I'm guessing that they might line up with the thing in there. Like if there's... I'm guessing... I wonder what numbers go after carbon dioxide, ammonia, and ethanol. I'm guessing it's gonna be... There's gonna be like 3 in a row somewhere in here. Hey, Junpei. You think there are any slugs on this ship? Huh? Well, if there are, I was thinking we could put salt on them. What's she pointing at? The label says... knuckle. Salt, huh? Do you think 7 will shrivel up if we put it on him? Hey, you want to say something? Bottle of salt on the shelf. Label says knuckle, which is sodium chloride. Let me look at the sign again. Yeah, salt 2. Something stinks. Ammonia? Is it coming from this bottle? It says NH3. Well, that of course stinks. It's ammonia. Hehehe! It's a bottle of ammonia on the shelf. It says NH3 on the label. 1 second. Iron 1, salt 2, because it's sodium and chloride. Water 3, because H2O. 2 hydrogens and 1 oxygen. Carbon dioxide. Carbon dioxide, is that still not just also 3? Because isn't it 1 carbon and 2 oxygen? I don't know the other 2 formulas here. NH3. I'm aware. So in other words, ammonia is made of 1 nitrogen atom and 3 hydrogen atoms, so it's 4. So 2, 4. What do we got over here? Hey Junpei! There's dihydrogen monoxide on the cell! So... 3? Why don't you just say water? So 1... Sorry, 2, 4, 3? Is that it? Two, 4, 3. 3, 4, 2. Salt is 2. Would be 4. And then water is 3. No? Unless I have to... do like that, but... yeah. 2 atoms there, and you said 4 there. It's like a can with a spray nozzle. It says CO2. Carbon dioxide. Oh wait, is there 2 things? Oh shit. There's water on that shelf and carbon dioxide on that shelf. Ah, okay. Well, good stuff. Let's go for a drink! What are you talking about? I'm talking about that bottle. It says C25HOH, right? It's ethanol. That's right. It's also known as ethyl alcohol. It's pretty much what booze is made of. So, you're gonna drink it? Nah, I won't. Might say what's on the label, but there could be anything in here. Iron powder up there. Label says Fe. Fe is for iron, right? So, that would be 1 for... and then up here... H must mean hot, and O probably stands for orphans. So H2O must be made of 2 hot orphans. 7... Is your head okay? Sorry, it's so then it would be 1... 4... 3? Was it? 1, 4, 3? No? 2... yeah, you guys just say it for me, please. 2, 6, 1. So 9? 2, 9... 3? 2, 9, 3? Unless it's just the 3 numbers that we don't have. So carbon dioxide is 3, right? Yeah, 3. Ammonia is 4. 3, 4, and then 9. I didn't mean to click on that one again. 3, 4, 9? Three, 4, 9? There we are! Oh! Need a hand? Fake heart? Ooh. Heart. This thing is super creepy. This ain't good for the heart. Heart of a medical mannequin. Fake, fake, fake heart. Fake right arm. It's the right arm of the body. It's kinda creepy. Alright. There we go. I think that's everything in this room then. Can leave there. I don't think we can give her any of her stuff back yet. Unless we need to combine them in the item menu. What about just these two? Okay. Alright. Alright. Organs missing because we did that. Okay. Just double checking all of the things that I would have already clicked on. Just making sure that it all adds up. Something that looks like a lid on it is so tempting. You know? Like, I wish... John is just lying there. Old operating table. Medical mannequin lying on it. White cloth. Lot of tools. There's the pipes. And that. Lucy's head and left arm are sitting on the bed. Something that appears to be a scale attached to the bed. Thing for boiling tools to sterilize them. Nothing in the drawer. Nothing on the lower shelf. Bottles can't identify. A lot of different kinds of medication, hard to tell them apart. Okay. This feels like something, right? Okay, well that's a thing now. Let's investigate. Oh, I leave. When I leave, the light turns off. Alright. We can look at the map again here. Okay, this is just for the prep room. Alright. Mysterious. Mysterious indeed. Non-functional light switch. Okay, we go back. Just the chemical room over here. Huh. Alright. Items we currently have are this torso. These things seem to, yeah, line up pretty well there. I really feel like... Okay. Like I can't plop that on there. Guess we have to get all of them first. We can't just put some of them there for now and come back to it. Alright, I want to look at the map here. That's fun, we get to see him from above. I feel like I've clicked on everything, but I can always double check. I'm just gonna do this while I try and think. Because we've used the key for all we could, it seems. I can't interact with that further. No matter how much the lid intrigues me. There's like nothing over here. Nothing looks useful over here. Because what we're trying to do is, I assume here, getting all of the body parts for Lucy. And there's a scale there that we will probably have to utilize because we have the file telling us how much she's supposed to weigh. Lots of medications and stuff. Okay, I feel like we can write off this room now. We can go back in here, but... Oh, we can take it! Blue liquid. I guess I didn't click on these before. I thought I had. Yeah, that's very important. Pasta water. Like, that solves all of my problems incredibly easily, actually. That solves my main problem.
Think we should go back?
Oh, I'm on the right one already?
Yeah, I think that's probably best.
Clover nodded and left. Junpei was about to follow her when he realized that Seven wasn't following suit.
Hmm?
Hey, Seven, what's up?
Oh, well...
He looked up at Junpei distractedly, then back down at the brown bottle he held cupped in his large hands.
Is that a medicine bottle?
I got curious about it. Here.
In response, Seven tossed the bottle gently to Junpei. He caught it and twisted it around to read the label.
Ethylene diamine tartrate?
Yeah, that's right. CDT.
What kind of medicine is that?
It's not medicine. I think it's an industrial strength detergent.
Why would they have something like that here?
Well, probably to clean stuff up.
Clean what up?
Fuck if I know.
Fuck if I know.
It looks like it's cleaned my brain up.
Oh! Junpei looked up from the bottle.
You remember something?
Yeah.
Seven nodded, slowly, and spoke.
Well, I remember a story about EDT. Happened about 50 years ago. There was this factory somewhere in America making big old EDT crystals.
Okay.
They were making it to sell as an industrial strength cleaner, like I told you before. But a year after the factory started up, something strange started happening with the crystals they were building.
Okay.
Water molecules started attaching themselves to the EDT crystals. This made them into a sort of mutation of the original crystals, called a hydrate. Once the crystals turn into a hydrate, though, it's useless as a cleaner. The factory had to just dump the crystals. As a hydrate, they were useless. But it didn't end there.
Yeah.
After that day, the same thing started happening in EDT factories everywhere, even ones nowhere near that first American factory. They'd been making crystals the same way, with the same materials and the same equipment and environment. Now, all of a sudden, every single crystal they formed turned into a hydrate. In fact, ever since that day, no factory anywhere has been able to make a pure EDT crystal. Even in EDT research done years before, they'd never gotten a hydrate.
Interesting.
After it happened at the first factory, it just spread. It was like... man, how
The
do you say
water.
it?
You mean like it was infected with a virus or something?
Seven shook his head.
No, not like that. It spread like wildfire. It showed up in labs that were completely isolated from the rest of the world. It even started happening to crystals that were completely sealed up. It doesn't
Damn.
seem like it could have been a result of this stuff coming in contact with other samples.
Then...
Well, I guess it was some sort of information.
What?
Like, the crystals were transmitting this information all
Oh.
across the world somehow.
Okay. Yes, crystal information. I truly... That's a good emo. That's a really good emo. I truly was just like, you know, that makes more sense. I thought that, like, for some reason that the crystals would be communicating to humans, but no. I understand.
What information?
How to make a new crystal. Someone had to tell this stuff how to do it, right? Like he just whispered to the EDT in the tank, hey, if you do this, you can take in water molecules.
I mean, I feel like we're anthropomorphizing it a bit, but you know, that sometimes that helps people learn.
Come on, man, that's just... I mean, who is this someone anyway?
Someone you can't see. Someone who exists all over the world.
God?
You mean... like a god?
I'm glad that Junpei is with me.
Or maybe the devil.
I don't know. I don't know if that's I don't know if that's the plan for either of them. Big Crystal. Seven grinned. Just as Junpei was trying to figure out what on earth he was gonna say next, Clover's shrill voice pierced the room.
Hey, what are you two doing over there? Stop wasting time and get over here!
Sorry, we're talking about crystals. It's really important we're having a good crystal conversation.
Jeez.
Just like, I feel like this has to be like a weird lore, but I don't know how this ties into it. Like, what wants those hydrates? What organization or group or fucking aliens? That was the other thought in my brain. I was like 50-50 between saying just going like, do you think God is doing this? Or like, do you think that the aliens are doing this? Yeah, what the fuck? Is it just about water because we're on a boat? Oh, right! I'm gonna be so real. I remembered we were on a boat. I forgot that would imply water. There's no water. We're actually in a sea of crystals. There's actually water rapidly approaching. Sorry, I've completely forgot the beginning of the game where there was water rapidly happening down there. There was a whole water thing at the beginning of the game, actually. Oh my god, they put chemicals in the water to turn the freaking crystals gay. It just feels like prime conspiracy theory material to me, I guess, you know? The aliens, the
Anyway,
crystals.
story. It might be useful someday. Don't forget it.
Just like the plot twist of the game, the crystal aliens are gonna... Wait, isn't that the plot of Steven Universe? Wait a second. Never mind. With that cryptic remark, he turned and left the room. Which Steven Universe character is the funniest to say is Zero? Give me a second, I didn't watch Steven Universe, so I have to take a moment here. Lapis? Well, Lapis is the water one, right? Lapis makes too much sense, you know? I want a stupid character to do it, but not even a stupid character like a joke character, like, oh, it'd be really funny if, you know, just saying, like, even Steven is doing it. But, you know, I want somebody just strange. You know? Like, Bismuth. Like, just an out-of-left-field pick, you know? Ronaldo, I don't even know who that is. I can picture some of the characters in my head, but I don't know their names because I'm just thinking about, like, fusions. I'm just thinking about characters who aren't, like, there as often, you know? Because of the nature of the thing. Because they want those individual characters to appear more. Boy. But anyway, Junpei was left behind to ponder what he just heard. He's really into Steven Universe right now.
Transmitted invisibly.
Yeah.
Could such a thing really happen?
Junpei? I don't, like, the mycelium networks or whatever of the world. You know, I feel like, or like radio waves and shit. It don't matter, dude.
Well, thinking about that crap isn't going to help me right now.
Yeah, let's get out of here.
We need to figure out how the hell to get out of here first.
Exactly. He took a deep breath, tried to clear his mind, and followed after 7. Okay, let's continue on our beautiful Steven Universe journey. Alright. Start off with blue. Give us blue. Hey, the blue light turned on. And I heard a noise. It sounded like something unlocking. No! Oh wait, is it unlocked forever? Oh, a leg! Okay, great. Go back over here, empty beaker. Beaker. We need the red liquid. The red light's on now. I think I heard another noise. Okay. Purple liquid. I get it. You combine the red liquid with the blue liquid to make a purple one. Holy shit, this is just like in Steven Universe. This is the garnet liquid. I've seen like 2 episodes, maybe not. I'd say maybe 5 episodes of Steven Universe. Maybe. I don't know. Good job, Junpei. The purple light came on and I heard it unlock. I'm sure it's unlocked. The locker with the purple plate has gotta be unlocked. Alright, let's see what happened. I just didn't watch the show in full. And, you know, I don't want people to get the wrong ideas, so it's funny for me to pretend I know less about it than I do. Okay, got ourselves another leg. Oh, it's a stomach. I thought it was like a big nose? Big nose? But there is a belly button there. Big Nose is infiltrating the perfume industry, doing big sniffs around. Alright. Well, is this all that we need? Let me look at our shopping list. Let's see here. We got the heart, we got the torso, got the limbs, got the stomach, got the legs. Alright. Alright, get out of there. Rotate over here. Hold hard bed. Okay. So we've collected 6 parts of the medical mannequin. So, the ones we've got must be for Lucy, right? Yeah. Seems like it. Well, I say we give Lucy her parts back. Any objections? Nope? Agreed. Alright, let's get started. Combine! Why do you say that like that? Why do you say it like a power word? Hey, nothing happened. That's odd. Maybe it's the wrong weight? Weight? Yeah, well, you know how there's a scale on the side of the bed? Yeah, I'm guessing maybe some of their limbs are the wrong thing. Like they're for the other person. Maybe we need to get the scale to a specific number. How are we gonna do that? I think we're supposed to swap her body parts with John's. Oh. Let's give it a shot. Okay, 2 medical mannequins switch their body parts by selecting the part you want to switch out. Ooh, thank you. No dice. I think if we knew the weight of each part, we could figure it out. Yeah, I just wanted to look at the menu, dude. Medical record. Yeah, I'm just gonna take a screenshot of that real quick. Whoops, I hit the wrong button. Take a screenshot of that real quick, and let me pull that up on my second monitor. Just a little bit of a this. Pull that up over here and look around. Alright, so we're trying to get Lucy to 53.2 and John to 51.3. Okay, so the heart changes by 0.3 kilograms. The heart is heavier in John. John's heart is supposed to be 2.3, and Lucy's is supposed to be 2. So that's what we're sticking with. The heavier torso is for John. For chest. Chest is John's, alright. The heavier arm is John's. Okay. Why does it seem like all of John's stuff is heavier? His is supposed to be 5.6. Yeah. 0.4? Yeah. 0.5? Okay, so their limbs are these ones, but we still have to change them out. These are just the... Okay, those numbers are the defaults. So we need to get Lucy to 53.2. We just do all of them. Oh, it's just all of them. Okay, it's just all of them. That's way easier than I expected. Hey Junpei, I just heard something. It came from John's operating table. We better go check it out. I'm assuming that's the lid thing? I love how we always cover Lucy back up after we're done. Like, that just feels rude. John. Huh? The lid on the scale. A key! Hey, it opened. Oh, I get it. It must have opened because we matched John's weight to what's on the chart. Jupiter key. Hell yeah, dude, we're gonna get more stupider! And that matches the symbol on the door in this room.
Hey, hold on.
Junpei stopped, about to put the key into the doorknob.
Oh, what's up?
Where's Clover?
Huh?
Junpei turned around. Clover was nowhere to be seen.
Oh, god damn it. Where the hell did she go? Okay, just hold on a minute. I'll go.
Arg.
Sure thing.
Junpei left Seven at the door and headed back to the operating room. He found her, standing next to the operating table. She was staring at the mannequin.
Hey, Clover, what's wrong? Come on, let's get out of here.
She didn't respond. If she hadn't been standing up and breathing, Junpei might have thought she was dead.
What are you doing? Did you want to come back here and say goodbye to John?
It wasn't the best joke, but it was something. An attempt to lighten the mood. Clover didn't laugh. She stood, stock still, and said nothing.
Hey, Clover, can you hear me?
Perhaps it was something he'd said, or perhaps it was something else. Suddenly, her mouth opened, and she whispered in a dry, dead voice.
My brother might be dead.
Huh?
That's why we couldn't find him. If he's dead, I'm going to be next.
Suddenly, the operating room felt very, very cold.
What are you talking about? What's wrong with you?
He gave her a small shake, but she still didn't respond. The silence grew heavier.
Let's just get out of here. We've got the key. Let's use it. That cool with you?
Yeah.
Clover nodded, almost imperceptibly. Still, Junpei was glad to see she was at least somewhat responsive.
Then it's time to go.
He put his hand on her shoulder and guided her to the preparation room. As they arrived at the door, she suddenly stopped.
I'm sorry.
What was this? Why was she apologizing? Junpei wasn't sure what to make of her. Was she emotionally unstable because her brother had gone missing?
I'm really sorry. Just forget everything I told you, okay? Don't worry about it, really. I mean it.
How could anyone pretend not to hear something like that? But something told him this wasn't the time to press the issue. Junpei gave her the warmest, kindest smile he could manage.
All right.
Thank you.
Her smile was weak. It was almost painful to watch.
Damn, what the hell took you guys so long?
Seven looked up as they walked into the room, clearly irritated.
You playing doctor in there or something?
Maybe. Jealous?
Seven avoided answering the question. They stood in front of the door. Junpei took out the Jupiter key.
All right, I'm gonna open it now. Is that cool?
You don't need to keep asking, just do it, alright?
Fine then.
He slid the key into the keyhole and turned it. He felt it unlock. Dun dun dun! Freddy Fazbear jump scare. Actually, I said that and then I was picturing Foxy, but it's funnier to say Freddy Fazbear. The door opened with a soft, melancholy creak. Beyond it lay a simple white hallway. There was no fanfare or confetti. Obviously, there was no one there to applaud them. They simply walked through the door. That was it.
All right, let's get going.
Hey man, what's up with you? You're so serious, you know? Can't you sound more happy, get a little excited?
Not really.
Junpei turned away from Seven and took his first step down the simple white hallway.
My brother might be dead. I'm going to be next.
Clover had told him only a few minutes before that her... Sheesh, okay. That we're getting our flashbacks already. Thank you, Spike Chunsoft. Clover had told him only a few minutes before that her brother was probably dead, and she was likely to follow him.
Like hell I can. Not after hearing something like that.
You found it! Hell yeah. Oh. Why are we on the ground looking at the ceiling? They left the operating room. The hallway took them around several corners and past several doors, but they were all locked.
There too, huh? Every door in this place is locked up tight.
How about that one?
The final door was hidden in a corner of the hall.
May as well give it a try.
Junpei grabbed the handle. As he made to push it open, a voice stopped him. The voice came from behind him, and belonged to neither Seven nor Clover.
Jumpy!
Huh?
Hey! He spun around. He saw someone running toward him from the other end of the hallway. There were 3 people coming towards Junpei and his companions.
June? And Santa. And Lotus, too.
They pulled up short in front of Junpei, breathing hard.
Whoa! What the hell is this?
What are you doing here?
What? But we
Are
didn't...
you guys okay? Before he could finish, Clover spoke.
Hey guys, could you come take a look at this?
She was standing near the end of the small hallway that branched off to the right. The rest of them ran over to her, curious as to what she'd found.
Look on the wall here.
There was something on the wall at the end of the hallway. Map?
Of the ship's interior?
Ooh.
It says C deck.
So it's the map for this floor then?
Are we still on C?
Door 7. And... Door 8. Yep, they both eventually end up at this hallway.
Yep, here we are. Da-da. So, which one was us? I forget already. I think this one would have been us, right? I think we were 7. So that's the way that they went. They had so much hallway, dude. In fact...
Yeah, isn't that what I said? We aren't going to be split up permanently till we find door 9.
Yeah.
We might get separated for a little while, but we'll see each other again.
I mean, obviously. I didn't realize the other characters didn't realize that.
Otherwise, we won't be able to open door 9. That's how the nonary game works.
I see.
Junpei looked up at the map of the ship's interior again.
Wait a sec. Hey, could this lead to...
As he looked more closely, his surprise and excitement gave way to weariness.
Oh,
You've got to be kidding me.
One by one, the others saw what he'd seen.
We may as well go.
yeah.
They moved, as one, for the door.
Oh, almost forgot. We should keep this.
He pulled the map of the ship's interior off the wall, put it in his pocket, and followed the others. The 6 of them stood in front of the door, arrayed in a semicircle. Santa stepped forward. He took hold of the door and spoke without looking back at the other 5.
Ready? I'm gonna open it.
Slowly, all 5 nodded their silent assent. Guys, he's not looking at us. With a deep breath, Santa threw open the door. Damn. And some... That's not how the door at Helm's Deep worked. I just started picturing Aragorn pushing open those doors. I was like, that's not how those doors worked, but you know, close enough. They poured through the doorway and into the room. Even without looking around, each one of them knew where they were.
I knew it.
They were just at where the map said they would be.
We're back. In the hospital room.
I see. I don't understand what you're saying.
Hi, Ace.
The 6 of you split into 2 teams and went through doors 7 and 8.
Yep.
You solved the puzzles in the operating room and the laboratory.
Did anybody look at the map to see if 3 also ends up back here, or...?
And then met one another in the hallway after opening your respective locked doors.
He looked like anyone might, after only just waking up, but it seemed that his brain was working as well as ever. He had managed to grasp, summarize, and understand each team's report.
At any rate, I feel a bit silly for my little show of altruism.
Yeah...
I know I said I was sure you'd come back for me.
I was also thinking that. If he didn't make that joke, I would have.
I didn't think it would happen so soon, though.
Ace shook his head with a rueful smile.
Well, we saw each other again and we ain't dead, so I say that's good enough.
7 smiled.
Anyway, I say we get out of this creepy old place. We found the key we need.
The key?
Ain't that what I just said? I'm talking about the Jupiter key. We found it in the operating room. Right, Junpei?
Yeah.
Junpei nodded.
Oh, the solar system keys. We found a couple more in the laboratory and the kitchen. Here, the Earth key and the Saturn key card.
Hey. And with that, she pressed them into Junpei's hand. The metal key had the Earth symbol on it, and the key card had the Saturn symbol on it. And the menu had the pause button in it, because the stream manager had the ad starting soon symbol on it. Okay. Look, we're starting at a low for the transitions into me telling you guys that the ads are about to happen. The segues are... I don't even want to say that they're gonna get better. I don't want to make promises I can't keep, but chat, the ads are just about to start. If you need to go to the bathroom or grab a snack or get something to drink, now is going to be a great time to do so. You won't miss out on anything. The game will be paused. I won't be continuing. You won't miss out on anything. We're just going to be sitting here and waiting until these ads are over. If you guys need to, you can also have your reminder here to fix your posture, to take your meds, to unclench your jaw, save your files. Dude, save your files. You gotta charge your phone or feed your pets. You gotta put something away. You gotta get something out. Please, take care of yourself. It's very important. Do it. Do it. But yeah. Oh, I'm gonna do some stretches. Stretches are also very good. My supine. There we go. Made a PB and Nutella sandwich. Oh my god. Oh my god, you've returned to middle school. God help your soul. Oh my god, the nostalgia I felt upon hearing that phrase. So fun fact, I suppose, about me and Lee is that we've known each other for a long time. We went to middle school together, and there was, like, I think a solid year where he would bring his lunch to school. I would get, like, the school food. And his lunch included a peanut butter and Nutella sandwich that I would just always eat for him. Because they were very good, alright? I can't deny how good. Incredibly good. Incredibly good combination. Highly recommend. 10 out of 10. They're beautiful. You went mad eating them and you just inflicted them upon me, yeah. Happy to bear the burden. Happy to bear the burden. Hell yeah. 10 years has been long enough to recover, yeah. What a time. What a time. Let's see here. Yes. All my things are in order. All of my affiliations. Affiliations? Whatever. I guess speaking of other things that I have of affairs in order, I forgot and I remembered upon going live today. I was like, I still have more emote slots. I still have more emote slots that I gotta fill. I really want an emote. There's 2 that I have in mind. There's like 3 I have in mind, but one of them animated. But I've tried to make them and they've not looked good. I feel like I want them so much though. Cause I want a thumbs up emoji. Because if you've ever texted me, you know that I love a thumbs up emoji. That is my best friend, it's just a thumbs up. But there's like a part of me that really wants just like a really big thumbs up, and then I'm like in the corner really small holding up the really big thumbs up, you know? It's like, you know those memes where it'll be like a little guy or whatever and it'll have like those photoshopped big hands on them? Tends to be like a gun pointing at somebody, but you know, really big hand in the foreground type shit. I like those, and I think that would be like a fun silly. Something evoking that. I also think like a saluting emote, but I don't... It's a bit awkward to do, but I feel like I want to salute, because I feel like I would use that a lot. And then for animated, I want like a little me taking notes. I like doing it. I feel like those are 3 that I would use all the time. EO7 would be so fun. Yeah! I would love those. I gotta just work on making them look good. Animated 07 would also be cute. Yeah! Like the arm just... salute. Yeah, that would be really fun. I'd have to double check my slots. But okay.
I might lose it. It's probably better if you hold on to it. That
Yeah.
won't be my fault if it gets lost.
Okay. I was wondering why you were giving them to Junpei. Obviously, you have no pockets, but you know.
Yeah, on it.
I think Junpei, by virtue of being the one guy going by his real name, I think he just does have that cred, I suppose. Junpei felt slightly less than honored.
Now we have 3 keys that we haven't used yet.
Yeah,
I mean, technically we have used the Jupiter key on that one door.
the Jupiter key that we found in the operating room, the Earth key that Lotus just gave me, and the Saturn key card that Lotus said was in the kitchen.
Oh, they were in the kitchen. Junpei tucked the new keys into his pocket. June spoke up.
The Jupiter key is supposed to be for the door at the end of that long, straight hallway, right?
Yeah. If the map's right, then it connects to the central staircase. Then, next to the stairs,
Wait!
They were the first words anyone had heard out of Clover in quite some time. Her face suggested they weren't going to be very happy words.
What about door 3?
look,
I was wondering that myself.
it's the same as 7 and 8.
Okay.
Just lead us back to the big hospital room. There's no point to seeing what's on the other side of that door.
There is a point. At least there is for me.
There were tears in her eyes, but she glared at Seven as hard as she could just the same. She looked very much like a frightened puppy. There wasn't a man alive who could have resisted those eyes. Seven looked everywhere in the room except at Clover, and muttered and coughed apologies under his breath.
Yeah, you're right, I'm sorry. Snake might be on the other side of door 3.
I mean, honestly, like, sure, but, like, we got keys from those other 2 rooms, so it'd be good to check if there are keys in there. That would be good. Clover nodded once. Next person to speak was Ace.
Very well. I'll be coming with you then. I've had a nice long rest. I think it's time I was up and about again. So 7, you'll help me, won't you?
Huh? Me?
4, 1 is 5. 7. 5 plus 7, is that 12? Yeah, then 1 plus 2 is 3. Junpei did the calculations quickly in his head. Why do I always do it when I know that the game is going to do it immediately after? Looked like 7 was doing them too. At last he gave up.
Damn. Well, I guess that's how it's gotta be. So I'm going with you, huh?
Yes, you are.
Alright, let's get moving.
And so it was decided that Clover, Ace, and 7 would discover what lay beyond door 3. Oh, I can look at this, by the way. Alright, I wanted to look at... Ooh. I'm guessing this is what happens when I insist on going through door 3. You know? That feels like what that is. Intriguing. Alright. Bye, guys!
Okay, we're heading out.
Be careful.
So that leaves us with 8 Lotus, 3 Santa, 5 Junpei, 6 June. I forget, who's 7? Oh, 7 is 7, obviously. Obviously. Yeah, so that's the 4 of us?
Didn't think I'd be hearing that from you, Lotus.
Don't let it go to your head. I'd be in trouble if the 3 of you bought it. The rest of us can't open the 9 door.
Ah, the truth comes out.
Does Bruno Mars is gay? Sorry, that was instinct. 7 nodded, as if this answer made much more sense, and pulled the lever on the red. I mean, what do we add up to?
Okay, we're off.
3, 5, 6, 9? 5? We can open a 5 door? The door opened, and Ace, Clover, and 7 jumped through it. I don't remember if we've had a 5 yet. After exactly 9 seconds, the door closed noisily.
Alright, we should get moving too.
Huh?
Get moving.
Where are we going?
Everyone except Lotus seemed rather confused.
Well, it would be a waste of time to just sit around, wouldn't it? Let me explain.
I mean, yeah.
Oh, I get it. We're gonna see if we can get anywhere interesting with the Jupiter key.
Obviously. Oh my god, sorry. Every time I look at her, it just gets worse. Like, this sprite in particular, I think, is the worst one for her. Like, look at that shit. Look at that. What? Girl, are you okay? Are you okay?
Yes. If we're lucky, we might
She's
find a
okay.
snake.
They were at the end of the hallway lined by individual hospital rooms.
And here's the Jupiter symbol on the keyhole.
All right, Junpei, open it if you please.
Yeah, on it.
Junpei pulled the Jupiter key out of his pocket and slid it into the keyhole. He twisted. With a nice sharp click, he felt the door unlock. Junpei sucked in a breath, held it, and opened the door as quietly as he could. Inside was exactly what he expected to see from the map of the ship's interior. They were in a tremendous hall, almost like a ballroom, with a massive central staircase.
Great, back to the beginning. You sure this is a good idea?
What do you mean?
Well, we already searched every inch of this room, didn't we? I'm asking you if there's any reason we came back here.
Well, now we have that shortcut. I know that this is not an important choice. I think I can save over this one. Because this was just the one that I did for, I'm sure that this choice doesn't matter. Of course there's a reason.
Man, sometimes I can't tell if you're smart or just lucky.
Okay, now that's rude.
Huh?
This.
Junpei pulled two things out of his pockets.
The Saturn key card. And the Earth key? I'm lost.
Santa cocked his head to one side, like an inquisitive bird, and looked at them. After several long moments, during which it became apparent that Santa had no idea what the cards meant, June took pity on him.
Don't you remember, Santa? On C deck, where we are now, there was a big elevator behind the stairs, remember? And next to the elevator, there was a card reader with the Saturn symbol on it. And
Yep.
on A deck, on the door to the left,
Mm-hmm.
there was a keyhole with the Earth symbol on it, I think.
Yep.
So the two keys that Jumpy has?
Should let us use the elevator and the door on A deck. Huh.
Yeah, come on, Santa. I remembered this shit, and I had a week between this. This is all continuous.
Yes, that's right.
God, every time they're animated, it scares me. Aside from just, blinking and mouth moving, that's fine. Then they do that, and I'm like, they can move! June smiled, pleased with herself. So did Santa.
All right, I got it. Let's get started then. What do you say we split into two teams? Lotus and I will search the Earth one, so you two can search Saturn, all right?
Sounds good. Then you guys should take this key.
Junpei handed the Earth key to Santa. You have pockets. They decided that their initial search should be brief.
We have no idea what's on the other side of these, so don't go too far. Just search for 10 minutes and come back.
Plan decided, the two teams split it up. They split it up. Junpei and Chun headed for the elevators.
There's a card reader next to the left elevator.
Then let's try out the Saturn key card.
A light on the upper left corner blinked to life.
Great! It looks like it's working now.
All right, now how do I call the elevator?
Probably, is there a button? There is a single button to the right of the elevator door. Probably that button.
Oh, it only has the upside down triangle on it.
You mean the lower floors?
I guess there's no up button.
Well, I mean, you can hit whatever button you want for going into an elevator. You can hit up or down. It just, helps it when there's more people on other floors, you know? Like, even if you're going up, you can, like, hit the down button and the elevator shows up, and you can still hit a button that goes up to the top, you know? Or below. I forget which one I said.
Well, we may as well try pushing this one.
The door slid shut, and they heard the grinding of the motor as the elevator car moved down. Ooh, that's the safest looking elevator I ever done saw.
Look, Jumpy!
June's voice was excited, but Junpei could hear a twinge of anxiety.
Sweet! It opened! Let's get going.
He grinned at June and stepped toward the open door. As he was about to set foot in it, he felt a hand on his arm.
Wait!
What?
I'm not really, I just, oh gosh.
Are you having a Miles Edgeworth moment? Junpei was at something of a loss. What could she be what could she possibly be so frightened of? June was probably afraid of. Probably the fact that they can only go down. Tell us about your dad in the elevator. She was afraid because the only elevator button pointed down. That meant, of course, that the elevator couldn't go any higher than the floor they were on. As he thought about it, Junpei realized he hadn't seen elevators on the A or B decks near the central staircase. All of which meant that the elevator could only convey them to the lower decks.
Come to think of it, the lower floor, D deck, is completely underwater.
Well, we don't know if it's completely underwater. There could be a dry room. This could take us to the secret dry room.
An elevator heading to a submerged floor. That is pretty scary. Hey, wait a minute. This elevator came up from somewhere under us, right?
Well, yes, I guess it did. It didn't open right away after you pressed the button. There was a motor noise, like it was moving, and then it opened.
Yeah, exactly.
Yes.
So, take a look inside.
Junpei jerked his head toward the interior of the elevator.
It's not wet at all, is it? The walls and even the floor are totally dry.
Well, I don't know how tight the seal is on this bad boy.
Oh, you're right. They are.
She looked around the elevator, slightly embarrassed.
Well, let's test it.
Test it.
Yeah, watch this. Now, I'll just put one foot inside the elevator and look over at the buttons. Oh, there's only two, E and C.
E and C.
All right, I'll push E.
Yeah, because it was the D deck that was flooded. E could be fine. He pushed the E button and jumped out of the elevator. The door slid shut, and they heard the grinding of the motor as the elevator car moved down. This is the type of shit that I would be doing, though. I'm glad that Junpei is taking this approach to it.
I think I can hear it opening on E deck.
Okay, that's done. Now I'll just press the button again.
A few moments later, the elevator returned. That's dry, baby.
Not a single drop of water to be seen. See?
I prefer the way that I said it. Junpei couldn't resist puffing out his chest just a little bit. Yeah, you did a science! June, however, still looked confused.
What does that mean?
It means that E, or at least one room on E, is fine.
How can E deck be safe if the D deck is full of water?
I don't know how water works. I don't know, there could be a seal, it could be sealed between D and E. Like, there might not be, like, an actual staircase. Maybe this is the only way to get there, and the hole is on D.
Well, here's what I think. The elevator shaft and E-deck must be watertight and separated from wherever the ship's been punctured. Here, let me show you.
He pulled out his notebook and pen, and sketched out a rough illustration.
I see. So is that why the ship hasn't sunk?
What an artist Junpei is. That's really beautiful. It's really beautiful.
The shape of the inside keeps it all from filling with water?
Yeah, I think that's what's going on.
Junpei continued talking as he closed the notebook and slipped it back into his pocket.
So I'm gonna go down and check it out. You stay here, alright?
But...
Come on, just do it, alright?
He gave June's shoulder a reassuring squeeze, then hopped onto the elevator. I'm gonna go down the elevator. He pushed the E button, and the door began to close. Let me double check something again. 3 paths. I was just like, how many paths are there going to be? He didn't even draw D-deck for reference. I know. It's like, that's how boats are shaped. June looked worried, and her eyes darting back and forth as if she was trying to make a decision. And suddenly...
I'm coming with you!
Huh?
At the last possible moment, June dashed forward, turning sideways just in time to slip through the gap between the closing doors.
Hey, wait!
Junpei jammed his finger against the open button. But it was too late.
Oh, crap. It closed!
The door had shut and he and June were in the elevator, and it was headed down to E-deck. Is there a light in this elevator? He was so surprised by June that he didn't even have time to think about what awaited him on the E-deck.
I can't just let you go alone, you know.
Ah, jeez.
The elevator stopped and the door slid open. Ooh. We're in the fucking back rooms. They tentatively stepped out and looked around.
It looks normal.
No fish going about their fishy business. Or jellyfish floating lazily through the water. There was, however, a blowfish. Or at least something that looked very much like one. June's cheeks were puffed out, and her mouth with a tiny, intense frown.
Oh, knock it off. It's just like I thought. This part hasn't flooded. Come on, just look around. There's no water here.
June looked around nervously, then... exhaled.
You're right. It's not flooded at all.
See?
But there's a whole lot of water.
Yeah, right on top of us.
What's gonna happen if the ceiling breaks?
Don't worry about it. We'll only... Look, June, we'll worry about that if it happens. We're not gonna worry about it now. We only have 9 hours and 9 persons and 9 doors. Junpei thought about that for a moment. And there's crystal aliens coming for us.
We'd probably die.
Oh no. Don't be so casual about something like that.
At any rate, we should probably go back as soon as we can, once we're done looking around down here. Lotus and Santa might already be back.
Okay, good idea.
Now then...
Junpei glanced around the room they'd found themselves in. The first thing he noticed was a set of thick iron bars. I had seen those myself and was looking at them. So apparently that's the other elevator over there, I assume? They ran the length of the room, separating the left elevator from the right one.
Iron bars. Well, we can't go over there.
Whoops. I scrolled.
Right.
Then maybe...
In the corner of the room that housed the elevators, Junpei found an opening.
Well...
He walked up to it and stuck his head around the corner. 6!
Looks like there's a long straight hallway down this way.
Something's written on the door at the end. Wait, is that...
Let's check.
Junpei and June set off down the hallway at a brisk clip, somewhere between a run and a jog. Before long, they found themselves in front of the door. On it was a number written in bright red paint. 6.
I knew it!
This is a numbered door!
And indeed, there was a red bolted on the wall next to the door.
But we can't do anything with only the 2 of us.
We better head back and let everyone know.
Woohoo! Even if we could, we are just 2. Is the number that we add up to, digital root.
Wait, what's this?
I didn't read that line. Junpei and June turned and headed back to the C-deck. On their way back, Junpei noticed a map on the wall.
Is this the map for E-deck? I should take it with me.
Anything notable?
Huh, so you guys found door 1.
They'd met back up with Santa and Lotus, who had explained what they found. Apparently, there was another number door on A-deck, just like the one on E-deck, beyond the door that the Earth Key opened. According to Santa and Lotus, there was a 1 on the door.
So now we've located 2 new doors. The 6 door and the 1 door.
You know, it is interesting that E-deck wasn't flooded.
Lotus was quiet for a moment, lost in thought.
Well, we don't really know if all of E-deck is safe. We only checked the area around the elevator.
Yeah, even so, it it's still very interesting.
I'm curious what the door would be for the other one, you know?
You said the 6th door was there, right?
Yes.
And that means Zero planned all this out, even the sinking. That would have meant some pretty serious remodeling of the ship's interior.
It's pretty mind-blowing when you think about it.
Yeah. I wonder how long it took. I can't even imagine how much it must have cost.
Whoever designed this game must be, like, really smart and really cool. You know, like, the idea of, like, coming up with this and writing this and developing it and doing all the assets, that'd be, I mean, what?
Would have been a ton, that's for sure.
Well, that does go along with what Ace was saying. The most reasonable explanation would be that this was done by some organization with access to a whole lot of cash.
Yes, it does make sense.
That thought made them all go quiet for a moment. We get a good comparison there. June bit her lip while Lotus sighed softly to herself, and Santa cracked a stiff neck and stared into the distance at nothing. That's a run-on sentence if I've ever heard one.
Yeah?
I don't think it's a very good idea to stay here.
June looked up at Junpei with large, pleading eyes.
Yeah, you're right. Ace and his team might be back already.
Well, Junpei and I should be able to open door 1.
6, 5, 8. You'll do the math, right?
You guys leaving me behind?
Thank you.
Just kidding. All right, let's go.
Lotus's words were all the impetus they needed. Back to the large hospital room they went. Is that how you spell impetus? That didn't look right to me, but... The moment they stepped inside, a tremendous voice echoed across the room.
Hey! Where the hell did you guys go?
We were exploring! It was 7.
7?
Okay, are you all good?
Um.
Ace was right behind him, and Clover was behind Ace, although she seemed to be hanging back.
What's wrong?
It looked as though there was something strange about them. 7 had the look of a man who'd seen a ghost. Ace was just as pale, and Clover looked as though she was only moments from passing out entirely. For a long moment, they simply stood there, looking at one another. Junpei looked around nervously, waiting for someone else to speak. No one did. He looked at 7.
What happened?
What the hell kind of question is that?
7 was trying very hard to be angry, but something had shaken him hard. His shoulders were trembling and his voice was strained.
Snake is...
7 couldn't finish. He just looked away, his face twisted by... Junpei wasn't sure what. Instead, Ace spoke. He took a deep breath, closed his eyes, and spoke.
Snake is... dead. He died, just as the 9th man did.
He went in there by himself? Why the fuck did he do that? Off screen? I don't trust that guy. It was as if all the air had suddenly been sucked out of the room. Junpei felt his heartbeat quicken, and he realized he was having trouble breathing. He could feel cold sweat beading on his forehead and neck. June, Santa, and Lotus looked the way he felt. All 3 were frozen in place, their faces white.
Oh my god. That's not true, is it?
We should make sure.
What do you mean?
Yeah, right. We should.
They nodded to one another and headed for the number 3 door.
Wait, not that way.
What? Why not?
They stopped short and turned to look at 7. He was pointing at the door with no number.
I stuck a screwdriver in there to keep the door from closing all the way.
Hell yeah, 7! This is the second time he's done this. Based.
It's not locked, so you can go in that way.
Where is he?
The shower room. The left side of the hallway. I put a broom in there too to keep the air.
Hell yeah, 7!
That means we can get in without going through the numbered door, right?
Yeah, that's right.
Then let's go.
Their new destination clear, Junpei and his companions headed for the door with no number. Once in the hallway, it was easy to spot the metal door on the left wall.
This wasn't open when we passed here before.
But now, just as 7 had said, there was a broom stuck between the door and the frame, keeping it open.
Well, Let's keep going.
They looked at it for a moment, then stepped inside.
Oh, it smells horrible.
Fucking, it looks like he's written 11037 on the wall before he died. Lotus wrinkled her nose and covered her mouth in disgust. Even Santa pinched his nose shut.
Ugh, yeah, this is pretty awful. I feel like I'm gonna puke.
It was just as bad as they said, perhaps worse. A hideous smell filled the air, so thick they could almost taste it. It was sour and smelled of fish, feces, and burnt meat. It worked its way through Junpei's nose and down his throat to pound against the entrance of his stomach. Will scanned their wrist to let him in. That's a good point. Yeah. 'Cause he's 2. The door was 3. I want to take a moment to consider 9. I know it's probably not. Let's think for a second. There's got to be at least 3. 9's thing is unaccounted for technically. These two together make 11. If we add 1, if we have 1 in there as well, if we have 2, 9, 1, that makes 3. If it's ace, it could also be some other ones here. Ace, I don't believe had... I was gonna say I don't believe had access to... Okay, wait a second. Okay, so Ace was passed out in the thing. Ace was passed out in the middle of that room. He could have been moved to, like, have his hand be pressed up against that. There was... And as I mentioned before, 7 leaves doors open. When we went through that first initial one with 7 and Snake, we left the door back open so that we could go back. Snake could have gone back and grabbed 9. Grabbed 9's wrist thing. Used Ace's passed out thing. And opened the 3 door. But he couldn't drag Ace in there fully with him. Ace is a big dude. I knew that Snake is not trustworthy. I don't know what the goal is in this. But I found the numbers. And this somewhat makes sense. I'm connecting threads. I don't understand why the threads connect so well, but they're connected and I like the pattern that they're making, even if I don't know what to call it, you know? It's a great pattern. I'm looking at my corkboard and I'm smiling fondly. Can we figure out the other possibilities? Yeah. Let's take a little moment to do this real quick, because you're also looking at Clover. True. So, Snake for sure. Clover makes this just into a 6. In order to make it 3, it would have to be, another 6. So, June. That would be, Snake, June, and Clover is a 3. Because it would have to be something adding up to 6. It could be 2, 4, 1, 5 technically as well, but we are 5, so that's not gonna be it unless they're doing some... I'm not gonna spoil anything. I said I wouldn't do any Danganronpa spoilers. If you know, you know. We were sleepwalking, yeah. We haven't had any, like, moments where we've blacked out or anything, you know? It's 'cause Snake for sure. 'Cause the options are, you know, like, adding up to get to 12 or 21, pretty much. So any combination that adds up to 10 or to 20, but I don't know if we're gonna get anything, or to 19 rather. But I don't think that'll be a big deal there. I think ones that add up to 10 are going to be better. Mayhappa. I mean, what's this? That's 1. That's 4. Yeah, I feel like there's some people that we can like eliminate. You know, I don't know if there's anything here that like I don't know if there's any way for Lotus to be involved. I could be wrong there, but it's not sticking out to me immediately. I'm a big fan of this. I'm a big fan of that. But we are right that, like, I shouldn't... The other possibilities are still there, just because it's pointing in the direction that I want it to point. It's very good, unfortunately, yeah. It's like, I shouldn't... But you know what? This is a video game. I'm not like a fucking law enforcement person, you know? I can, like, I have a bias that this is leaning into. I can stop fact-checking now. Source facts. If you hear something, always look it up. Even if you're like, this sounds perfectly well to me, you know? Always double-check shit. That's media literacy, baby. That's, journalistic integrity and shit. He put his hands over his mouth and struggled to keep what little was in his stomach where it belonged. I mean... No, we've established that the bomb is in the intestine.
Where is he? Where's Snake?
Oh my god, they actually did write on the wall. I was making a joke. They didn't have to wonder where the body was. LLR? Left, left, right? They all have dots after them, though? Like L dot?
There.
There was blood everywhere. A few arms of the splatter reaching toward them as they walked in through the door. I guess that's just metaphor. All one had to do was follow the many radial arms to their source. Okay, now it just feels like the metaphor is lost. The body itself was hidden behind a divider.
June, you should stay here.
But...
I want to see the dead body, Junpei!
Please, just do me a favor, okay? Alright?
He didn't give her a chance to say no. He put his hand on her shoulder as if to shove her into the ground like a tent pole, turned, and walked toward the end of the divider.
I'm going in.
Hand me my shovel. It felt like it took an eternity for him to get there. Santa and Lotus followed, timid and nervous as a pair of children. Eventually they reached the divider. They looked at one another and nodded, slowly. Junpei put his hands on the divider and peered around the corner. For a moment he forgot to breathe. He felt his heart collapse in his chest like an empty cigarette carton, and time froze. He knew in that instant that he would take the image before him to the grave. What was left of the body sat in a sea of blood. Chunks of flesh torn from the body sat in the blood like tiny islands in a great red sea. A vast, ragged hole had been torn in the torso, and what remained of his intestines spilled out of it like fresh spaghetti. It could just be the phrasing being odd. I don't know if this is... I'm assuming there's more text after this. The text makes me feel like this wasn't an explosion, but rather like, I don't know, either like a stabbing or like, you know, trying to reach the bomb rather than it kablamming. I mean, I think that's a part of it as well, looking at the blood. But, you know, I don't know, it's just a thought. Smaller chunks of meat had splattered against the wall and become stuck there as they dried. Globules, that's a fun word, of yellowish fat had left trails like tiny slugs! Sorry, I got really delighted imagining a bunch of slugs. I really like slugs. As gravity pulled them down the wall, even as they dried to it.
Just like he said.
Santa's voice was strained. Junpei suspected he was holding down some vomit of his own.
Just like the ninth man. The detonator in his bracelet set off the bomb in his gut.
Are we sure about that? We didn't witness this. Nope, there's no witnesses to this one. That's not the room that... It's not like the initial room that he would have been in. Is this enough room for him to get to? Like, surely there were, like, puzzles they had to solve and shit. You know? Unless, you know, there weren't any puzzles because he had allegedly solved them already, but don't they only have, like, 81 seconds? Is that the time? There's no way for that he could solve them that quickly. Especially if he's allegedly blind. It looked as though the explosion had been quite powerful.
Oh god. The bone is coming out of his left arm.
Is he identifiable? Is he identifiable as him? Is his face intact, or, like, you know, is there hair?
It's definitely an open fracture.
His legs were both bent in an odd, unnatural way, and his left arm had split open, exposing the painfully white bone of his ulna. His bracelet lay next to him. It seemed to have hit the wall hard enough to have shattered on the display, which lay on the ground in pieces.
Oh, the face. It's horrible.
Ah, that's so a clue. The fucking, you can't tell whose watch it is? You can't look at the watch and confirm that it's watch number 2? That it could be somebody else's? Because it's not intact? There's no way to confirm it! You can't do this to me, Spike Chunsoft! I know your tricks!
Yeah, can't even tell who it is.
And he's wearing red press-on nails! Half of his head had simply collapsed. The blood coating made it look like a raw pizza dough covered in tomato sauce! I love the metaphors that this game uses. I love their metaphors so much. His clothes, too, were covered in blood. The burgundy tie, the white shirt, the jacket with the yellow piping, and the gray slacks.
But the clothes are...
They were all familiar to Junpei.
No mistake about it. It's Snake.
So you can't... wait. Yeah, half of his head had completely collapsed. Clothes covered in blood. They don't say that the clothes are torn up, but I assume that that's implied, and I feel like they would call attention to it if the clothes weren't fucked up. Like, this is for sure a different guy. You know? It's for sure a different guy. Lotus's voice was unnaturally deep and strained, and Junpei heard it scratch in her throat. And if it is Snake, then there's a bunch of suspicious shit there anyway. Like, he's not who he said he was, or there was somebody else playing him. I don't fucking know. You know? That guy... I go back to my cork board, it's just a bunch of photos of him. I'm like, this fucking guy, I will figure out your fucking deal! The squeal of tortured metal made Junpei's teeth curl. It sounded like the noise a ghost would make. No matter how many times he heard it, he never got used to it. Every time it put him on edge. It didn't help that there was a girl nearby who looked far more like a ghost than any living human should. It was Clover. Clover, could you identify this body? Did you look really closely at the face? She sat at the edge of the bed, her head drooping listlessly onto her chest. Her eyes were blank and stared across the room at nothing. Her breathing was slow and mechanical. Aside from the rise and fall of her chest, she didn't move. Junpei felt as if even a nudge might cause her to shatter into 1,000 pieces.
Snake was probably murdered. Chances are he was killed the same way the Ninth Man was.
Seven lowered his voice, likely in an effort to keep Clover from hearing what he had to say. There was just a straight-up moment where I was like, what are you talking about? This guy's obviously you know, like, did this himself or was led to do this. Like, I don't see why murder. And then immediately it was like, wait a minute, no, if that is the right solution, they're not going to immediately call it out, obviously. It would be a twist. God, I hope I'm right. God, I hope anything I've been saying so far has been right. I'm gonna look like such an idiot. There were 4 other people in the room with Junpei and Seven. Ace, Santa, June, and Lotus. I say this every time I play a mystery game, or like either a murder mystery or like a puzzle, any sort of game that would have a plot twist in it. I say this every time. It's good if you're able to see them coming. If they are completely out of nowhere with no foreshadowing, that's stupid. They should be, like, I know that you don't want them to be predictable, but you should be able to solve it. You know? Seven looked at each one of them in turn and continued.
It's pretty straightforward. Not that hard to figure out how they did it. First, the killers got Snake to authenticate on the red to open door 3.
It immediately goes into the fucking... I think everything here is a murder. It doesn't seem like a legal thing that Zero is doing. That's true. I can't deny that. Unless... Okay, I'm giving up on not spoiling Danganronpa really quick. Unless we, just mute the stream for like 5 minutes if you care specifically about the third game, Danganronpa V3. I'm about to veer really heavily into spoilers for that game. So, like, do we count that as murder then? Because they all signed up for it. I mean, it's probably not legal even if somebody signs up for it. But, like, I don't know what the laws are there. You know? It's like, they all were aware of it. They just had their memories wiped. This could be, something like that situation. Maybe we all signed up for it. I mean, I'm assuming that our memories are all fucked up with. You know? Especially, Seven's obviously has got fucked up. I'm assuming that there's more that's been left out. You know? Maybe that's more of a Danganronpa trope than a Spike Chunsoft trope as a whole. Who knows? But like every Danganronpa game, it's like, oh, our memories. You know? I feel like, you know, there's gonna be like a big thing like that. Like, it's a different year than what we expect. We're in like a different place than we expect, you know? You know, we're in the future, like we're in like a city. You know, we're not in the ocean, we're in like New York or some shit. You know? We open the door and we immediately go out into a bustling city. Some shit like that, I don't fucking know.
Then they shoved him into it. Alone.
Okay, but like, if they did that, then why was he where he was? Why was he where he was then? Why did he go so far into it?
And waited 9 seconds for the door to shut. Once that door shut, it was all over for Snake. But he didn't give up.
Okay.
He probably knew it wouldn't do him any good, but he probably ran into the shower room looking for the dead.
Why would he look in there?
It was a small chance, but it wasn't like he had anything to lose.
Also, he's allegedly blind.
Unfortunately, it didn't work.
Is the dead in there? Is that true? What the fuck is this sprite? This CG is crazy. What's up with this CG?
The detonator is only deactivated if everybody who authenticated when they went in uses the dead. Snake was the only one who went through the door, and then 81 seconds after he was shoved in, that happened.
Dun dun dun.
So that's what you meant by killers, huh? You need at least 3 people to open one of the numbered doors, including Snake. It wouldn't open for Snake and a single killer.
Yeah.
Unless...
That means we're looking at multiple perps here.
Unless... Junpei crossed his arms and grunted.
Well, just in case, I want to make sure. Let's say you're right. When do you think Snake was killed?
Exactly, Junpei! Because I think it's after Ace was knocked out and we went in the doors.
When we all split up to look for the parts for the Reds, I think. Right after that was when we noticed he was gone.
I feel like he left and was doing mysterious shit. He was going and hanging out with his best pal, Zero. It's 100% 1 in 9's bands, yeah!
And that means none of us have alibis. We were all off searching the rooms we'd been assigned, looking for those parts.
Yeah, that means anybody could be a killer.
Wait a minute. What are you talking about?
June seemed shocked.
How can you say that so casually?
Look, it sucks or whatever that this guy is dead, and that, you know, here, I'll even, for the sake of not getting into an argument with these people, I'll just go ahead and, for the sake of debate, say that at least 2 of us are murderers. I still want to get off the fucking boat, dude! We're continuing on! Is where my brain is at. I'm like, I still want off the boat! I don't care which of y'all murdered that guy. I want off the boat.
You're implying that one of us is a killer.
Well, not just one of us. If I'm right, then at least 2 of us are murderers.
Why don't you calm down a bit, Seven?
He's so calm, Ace.
What are you going to gain by being so suspicious? That's what Zero wants, you know?
Were you awake, motherfucker? Shut the hell up, dude.
What Zero wants?
I mean, Ace, there is a real possibility. If Snake is not guilty, you are, okay? Like, if Snake is not fucked up, you are number 2 suspect now, alright? So you calm your fucking tits right now, alright, bud?
Exactly. This game was set up by Zero, wasn't it? Any game has a winner and loser. Whoever makes it through door 9 is a winner, and those who don't are the losers. Zero is trying to make us fight against one another for that victory.
Then you're
Shut
saying
the hell
that
up.
Zero is trying to split us up by making us fight
God,
each
you
other?
are so fucking small, June. Well, I'm sure that these 2 are also really tall people themselves. They have that vibe, but it's crazy seeing you next to other people.
Yes, that is why we can't let ourselves fall prey to suspicion. We have to trust one another and form a strong bond of friendship.
Friendship is a lot. I think teamwork, as a team is good. Friendship is maybe a bit much.
Otherwise, we'll end up ensnared by Zero's manipulations.
Ensnared by Zero's holy shit. Damn, he's poetic.
Then does that mean that the person who killed Snake...
Yes, almost certainly Zero himself. If there's anyone we should doubt, it should be Zero. He masterminded this game and kidnapped all of us.
I mean, I don't know if it was him specifically or if he had cronies. Why are we going back to he, him, and this guy? I mean, it could be anyone. I've seen Saw. I think maybe Ace agreed to Snake's weird suicide plan. Or fake his death plan, of course. Yeah. Yeah. Like, I would not be surprised about either outcome there. You know? Like, either Ace helping Snake do this or being unconscious. Whatever. I feel like Ace... Whatever, you know? This fucking guy. I can't wait for... Just, like, if I'm proven right, I know for sure I need to go back and, like, clip me having that brain blast. You know?
Doesn't it seem reasonable that he would have killed Snake as well?
Sorry, that was mean. I don't know if you're evil or not. Junpei hadn't really considered that.
If Zero killed Snake, then Zero is on the ship with us.
Was Zero still on the ship with them? I mean, I had sort of been assuming that. But, we'll just go with not sure, I suppose. He wasn't sure.
Something's still strange.
What was that?
Well, I'm just wondering about one thing.
And what's that?
How can you be so sure that Zero's on this ship?
Ace's eyebrows shot up.
Really, Junpei? I confess I'm a little disappointed. Usually you're rather sharp.
Well, look, if it is if Zero is on here and Zero for some reason has one of those little watch things and counts as a zero, it could be Snake and Zero and 7. But that's nothing. That's for sure nothing.
Isn't it obvious?
Wait, it is?
This ship.
Huh?
Zero said, "this ship," several times when he addressed us.
I mean, I guess I feel like hinging all of your bets on this is a bit of a stretch, Ace. Yeah, we're still where I thought I was. I was wondering if we had gotten to this part yet, but I didn't think so.
If he weren't here, he wouldn't say "this ship," would he?
They still could. What, you expect him to say that ship?
He'd be saying something like, "that ship," or "the ship."
Ace! I feel like you're just being a pedantic asshole. People don't speak perfectly all the time, dude. You know? I get that you yourself are a character whose words were probably, like, you know, written by another guy and double-checked by another guy and edited by another guy and then voice acted and implemented into this. You know, you had a lot of people checking your sentences to make sure they made sense. When people talk, they don't tend to have that much thought.
Oh, yeah, I guess that makes sense.
Yeah, I don't like that argument. Sure. Ace's explanation made perfect sense. To Junpei it does, sure. Junpei felt a little foolish he hadn't seen it himself. Still, he was left with the question, and it was one of no small importance.
If Zero's on the ship, where is he?
I've been imagining, like, at the top, or in, like, the captain's quarters. Suddenly everyone went very quiet. The silence was cold and clammy, and Junpei could feel it crawling across his back and around his throat. Again, he heard the ghosting moaning noise. And moments later, a person who looked more ghost than human appeared. It was Clover. She looked at the floor as she spoke, and her voice was a cold monotone.
I think Zero is one of us.
I get that these guys probably aren't genre aware. That sort of has to be a thing when you're in, like, a mystery type of thing, and if there's not, like, an obvious detective type story, you know? This is like a puzzle game. I get it, they're probably not genre aware. I'm like, this is the first time this is occurring to you? How many hours in? Gang. Gang. Every human body in the— why did you phrase it like that? In the room froze. The only sound was the muffled rustling of breath. I guess maybe to eliminate me from— they're like, they know that I'm not frozen. Eyes darted from face to face. No wait, what was I saying about aliens earlier? Crystal aliens, that was it. I was making Steven Universe jokes. Holy shit, they're in here and they haven't frozen. Fucking Peridot jumps up from behind the bar and shoots us with beams or whatever the fuck, I don't know. One of those faces was the face of their jailer. But who? Was he one of them? Oh, he being Zero. I thought they were saying he, referring to Junpei, being like, am I Zero? Is that me? Am I one of the guys who did this? That's possible.
Well, that's possible.
Huh?
Like Clover said, Zero might be one of us.
What are you saying, Jumpy? Didn't you hear what Ace said?
Exactly. I said we shouldn't suspect one another for no reason.
Oh, no, I agree. I'm just saying that it's still a possibility. I'm not gonna, like, pointing fingers at anybody in particular yet. I'm only gonna do that if they're suspicious. And Snake is dead, so there goes the guy I was pointing my fingers at. Once again, Ace, before, like, if you had asked me 30 minutes ago, you were not up this high on the list, but Bud, every time we talk now, you're going up a little bit. You're going up a little bit. You know what else is going up a little? Okay, whatever. This is why I didn't promise that the transition to the ads would be better as the stream went on, because this is another one of them. So anyway, chat, there's about to be 3 minutes of ads. If you need to go to the bathroom or grab a snack or get something to drink, now is going to be the perfect time to do so. Please take care of yourself. Treat this as a little intermission. I won't make any progress on the game while you guys are gone. Don't worry about it. We're just going to be paused here. If you need to, this is your reminder to fix your posture, to take your meds, to do some stretches, to save your files, to unclench your jaw. Did I already say take your meds? I don't remember. Important to remind you, just in case. You can feed your pets, you can charge your phone or any other sort of device that you have. Put something away, get something out. Move things around. Put that thing away. Sweep up a bit. Dust the shelves. I don't fucking know. Do what you gotta do. It's, getting to be holiday season. You need to remember to order a gift for somebody. I don't fucking know. I'm drinking my water over here. Oh yeah, I haven't mentioned it on stream. Hermitcraft has come back. Isn't that fun? Having a good time with that so far. I haven't watched all of the POVs so far that I plan to watch for this one. I still have like 2 or 3 that I need to get done. That I need to get watched. Are those miners and crafters? Yeah! I've seen, so far, I've seen Scar, who I've been watching since Season 8, as well as Grian, and Pearl, and Gem. Who else have I seen? I gotta go to my subscription feed. Like, fuck, who do I watch? I forget everything ever all the time. I haven't watched Grian yet, actually. I haven't watched Grian yet. I've watched Joe and Cleo, who I've been watching since I think 10. Or not 10. No! Yeah, 10 for both, actually. I thought I did for 9, but no, I think I started watching them last season. Green I've been watching since 8. Zed I've been watching, I think, since 9? Yeah, since 9. I haven't watched Zed yet, though. I've seen Cleo, Joe, Gem, Scar, Pearl, and Mumbo are the ones that I've seen so far. And I plan on watching... I've also seen Joel Smallish Beans. I think I'm gonna start watching him this season. There's also... I plan on watching Grian and Zed from my usual ones, and I'm thinking about, like, maybe watching... I want to branch out more as well and see... Maybe like a Beef or an XB? One of those two I think I'm leaning towards. I watched the Hermitcraft recap today, and I think maybe Beef. I like the vibe he's going for this season. It seems neat. I like to branch out when it comes to a new season, you know? I like to poke around, see somebody new. Like, I started with 8, and I watched Bodum plus Gem, and I think I was watching B-dubs as well at the time. I feel bad whenever I, like, fall out of, Look, there's a lot of them, and sometimes if you're not immediately vibing with them... Impulse, Corrales, and Skiz too, yeah. I always feel bad whenever I, like, drop somebody I'm watching, but it's like, sometimes, you know, there's a lot of Hermitcraft to watch. There's only so much time in the day, and sometimes you're not immediately going for it, so my deepest apologies to B-dubs and Impulse. I still like them. But you know, sometimes you get distracted. And you're like, woo, what's happening with Joe Hills from Nashville, Tennessee? Really love his stuff. Alright, the ad should be over. It's based on the book series that Orphan and you watch. I think it's technically based off of, the TV show version of it, right? The adaptation of it. I haven't read it, nor have I watched it. But I don't know. I guess it's doing one related to a Tool song? Huh. Interesting. I thought it was another, like, psychology type thing. Whatever. The ads are over. Let me get back into the game.
No reason. I've got a great reason.
And what's that?
The bracelets.
He held out his left arm.
Why are the bombs in our bodies connected to the bracelets? You're all thinking Zero's hiding somewhere watching us, right? If he's doing that, then he could just detonate the bombs by remote control if someone did something they weren't supposed to. It would be a lot more precise and a lot easier. But if that's the case, then why is the bomb set off by the detonator in the bracelet?
Huh. You got a point.
I'm not done. Try applying the same ideas to the nonary game.
What are we talking about? Yes. About why we think that Zero is one of us.
All of the puzzles here run all by themselves. In other words, Zero doesn't have to be controlling them for the game to move forward. Why's that? Why would Zero bother to do something like that?
Junpei let the question hang in the air and looked at the others. It was Santa who answered.
So let's say you and Clover are right. Zero's one of us. If that's the case, then it'd be really hard for him to keep track of all of us or control anything remotely. That's why all the puzzles run by themselves. That's what you're getting at, right?
Yeah.
Junpei nodded.
7, when we were talking earlier, you said any one of us could be Snake's killer, right?
Yeah, something like that.
Alright then. I've got a question for you, Ace. You said something like Zero must be the one who killed Snake, right?
Yes, something like that. I can't think of any other explanation.
Not the explanation Zero and Snake are one and the
What
same?
do we get if we combine those? They fit together pretty well, I think. Something like this. Whoever killed Snake is Zero. Hence, Zero is one of us. 7 and Ace's theories aren't mutually exclusive. They actually complement each other pretty well.
Yeah.
At least they do if Zero is one of us.
No one spoke. Their faces were grim, but Junpei wasn't sure if they believed him or not. Finally, Lotus spoke up.
What were his motives?
His motives?
Yes, isn't that pretty important? Why would Zero want to hide as one of us?
I don't fucking know, because this is the genre we're in.
Oh, well, that's because,
Monitoring us, making sure we're going all according to plan. Junpei choked. He hadn't thought of that, and he had to be honest with himself. He had no idea.
I don't know.
Lotus sighed.
Well, so much for making a persuasive argument, Junpei.
In other words, you only had circumstantial evidence.
Shut the fuck up, Ace! I'm not fucking...
I don't really think that's enough to go on, you know?
Meh. Shut up, I'm right. Junpei was painfully aware of their eyes on him and their disapproval. He tried to find something else. Anything else to look at. Then, in that horrible silence... 2, 3... Oh shit, dude. They heard a bell begin to ring. It was the clock at the central staircase.
It's 3 in the morning.
Isn't
That
it
means we have
6?
3 hours left.
Yeah.
Then we need to move now. 7.
Let's fucking go.
Junpei, I know how you feel, but you do understand that right now it's important we trust one another, don't you?
I haven't been saying we shouldn't.
You're right, but
Junpei couldn't bring himself to respond. I feel like that was a good... Damn it. I keep being like, when do we technically move on to the other novel in the middle section? Okay? He swallowed the words he wanted to say and sighed. Seven and Clover remained similarly silent. Their eyes were looking at something somewhere else, very far away.
We must go. We have very little time left.
Ace's words put their feet to moving. They all knew where they were going.
Our next destination is Mercury.
But maybe you and June should check it out first and then report back to us.
All right, let's go, June.
Right.
Okay?
Here it is.
It sat, bolted to the wall near the stairs that led to the casino and the kitchen, between the two elevators.
The Mercury card reader.
We're
When did
using
we
the
get
card
this?
7 gave us, right?
Okay.
Yeah,
I found it when we were checking out the shower room.
Thank you.
I think Seven said something like that. Anyway, let's see what happens.
Junpei slid the card through the reader. Also, I said that there would be one of these in the fucking 3-door, but nobody listened to me. Because I'm not a character in the game, and I can't talk diegetically or whatever. The light on the reader turned green and made a tiny electronic noise.
I guess the elevator works now.
Jumpy, I know it's only the two of us, but let's do our best.
Hell yeah! High five!
What's with you all of a sudden?
Well, I'm happy we were put together.
Okay.
You know it's just for searching E-Deck, right?
Even so, I'm glad I'm with you.
Oh,
Okay.
first we need to find out if the elevator comes up full of water.
Just like we did before.
Standard. Standard hop in, hop out type shit.
Oh, here it is.
I knew it. It's not wet at all.
Let's go.
Yes.
Woohoo! Once it had been checked for water, Junpei and June stepped into the elevator.
Look! Nearly all of the buttons are destroyed.
Damn.
Only the seat and bottom button can be pushed.
We're on C deck right now, so the only one we can choose is bottom.
Which is a different label than E.
Yeah. Well, let's try it out.
Junpei hit the bottom button. There's a joke to be made, but it's low-hanging fruit. The door closed. Slowly, they began to move downward.
Oh, so this is the bottom deck.
They stepped off and saw that the hallway to their right ended somewhere between 20 and 50 feet from them. The hallway in front of them was a dead end. But not a regular dead end.
Hey, over there.
Late but
This is
deserved.
a numbered door.
Well, then it immediately, you doing that there made me have to immediately consider, like, I mean, I could make a joke about a dead-end vampire bottom type thing here, you know, or whatever. Or various other forms of undead creature. Ghost, zombie, mummy, others, etc., etc., as you say when you run out of examples.
This is the 8th one we found.
Holy shit.
There were 2 numbered doors on B deck near the central staircase. They were doors 4 and 5.
Thank you for remembering all of this, Junpei.
3 more in the large hospital room.
3, 7, 8.
Doors 3, 7, and 8.
And the door we found on E deck, and the door Lotus and Santa found on A deck.
Mm-hmm.
It was a 6 on the door on E deck, and a 1 on the door on A deck.
4, 5, 3, 7, 8, 6, 1. Great way to think. And now door 2 stood in front of Junpei.
That means...
Do you think the next door we find?
Yeah, I think so.
Yeah, that makes sense to me, being the next one that we find.
The next one's gonna be door 9.
Dun dun dun! Despite himself, Junpei felt excited. There was something about that excitement that frightened him as well.
Finally!
Yeah,
You don't look very happy about it, though.
it's not that. I just hope nothing goes wrong.
You're right. We should keep our fingers crossed.
So what, that's 2, 1, and 6? And once again, we only have 7 people, right? So we can't go through all 3.
Let's head back.
Okay.
He did his best to put it from his mind, and headed back to C deck with June. Because we would need all 9 people in order to go through 3 doors.
1, 2, 3, 4. All right, 7 pieces.
The pieces of paper they'd folded up lay on the ground next to Junpei's legs. Ah. Everyone had written on paper pulled from Junpei's notebook in an effort to pull together a blind vote.
Just double checking, but everyone wrote their code name and a door number they want, right?
Yes, just like you told us earlier.
Can't believe we're voting here.
Why had they decided to vote that way?
We need to make the whole thing fair, blah-de-blah. This is a complicated plan, you know. Hurry it up, Mr. I have a brilliant idea.
They decided it wasn't fair to simply ask everyone at once. That would allow people to force others to go through certain doors.
Yeah, quiet in the peanut gallery.
And he had a plan. It wasn't a plan he wanted anyone catching wind of, however, so he did his best to act calm as he began to open and read the pieces of paper.
All right, let's open these up. The first one says, Ace requests door 1.
Fair enough,
Yes, I do. Would you like me to explain why?
because you're one.
No, we don't have time for that. Sorry, let's keep going.
He opened the second one.
Next is Santa. He wants door 6.
Yeah, that's what I wrote.
Junpei continued with the third, fourth, and fifth pieces of paper.
Clover wants 1, Lotus wants 2, and 7 also wants 2.
Wait a minute. There is no way I'm going anywhere with the Elephant Man.
Shut up!
No, there'd be no point to the voting if we let people change their choices because of stuff like that.
But
Just give it up, Lotus. It's not like I want to hang out with some exhibitionist grandma.
I am not an exhibitionist wearing clothes.
Okay.
So, last I checked, that's not a crime.
Okay. See? Fair enough.
Maybe. But what about common decency?
Okay, 7.
Nobody wants to have to look at a chick who looks like a half-naked raisin.
7. Why have you gotten worse as time has gone on?
Oh, I'm gonna kill you!
Lotus's hair flared out like the mane of an angry lion,
Not good.
and she roared with a voice that shook the walls.
Let go! Let go of me! I'm killing him!
With some difficulty, Ace managed to restrain her. Based.
Jun-
For her.
Read the rest.
Right.
Junpei tore his eyes away and looked down at the 6th piece of paper. He opened it.
June wants door 6.
Yes, I don't really have a reason. I just felt like it.
Now my guess is for him doing the paper thing like this, for him being like, I have a secret reason, is to say that he wants the same door as June. All of the papers, save Junpei's, have been read. He did some quick calculations in his head.
So this was everyone's vote. Ace and Clover requested door 1.
That's 1 and 4. This was the door on A deck near the central staircase.
7 and Lotus requested door 2.
That's 8 and 7. I'm not gonna do math. No, I should do 15 would be 6. They want door 2 in order to get there. Is anybody possible to be Ace and Clover 1 and 4 and is 5 plus 5? We could make that into a 1. 7 and Lotus requested door 2. 7, 8, 5. Damn, is this gonna work out perfectly? That leaves, what, 6 and for June, and door on the bottom deck and can be reached by taking the elevator to the bottom of the ship.
Santa and June requested door 6.
3 and 6 is 6. That's 5. Okay, I can't help out with that one. This was the door on E deck and could be reached by taking the elevator near the central staircase down.
Then the door I should choose is...
It took him less than a second to run the numbers. He opened the 7th piece of paper and spoke.
Okay, the last one is mine. I want to go through...
I'll go for this one again. Now that we're actually making an important choice. Well, I mean, we can go through 1 or 2, but going in through 6, it's 3 and 6 down there, right? If I say 6, then nobody can go through any doors. It's Ace and Clover, and then, God, I don't want to hang out with 7 and fucking Lotus. That sounds like a nightmare, those two together. Where on Earth? I've not gotten to hang out with Santa once, you know? And he's the guy I've been the most intrigued by, because he is so fucking emo. Let's just go with door 1.
My choice is door 1.
Santa was unconvinced.
Hey, wait a minute there. You cheating?
Cheating?
I'm asking if you changed your number after you heard what doors we wanted.
How could I do that? I wrote it down on the paper earlier.
Let me see that.
Sure, here.
Junpei shrugged and handed it to him. Santa examined it furiously. The others peered at it as well. As they did, Junpei quickly slipped the piece of paper he'd been hiding into his pocket. Although he'd never know it now, Santa had been justified in his suspicions. Junpei had switched papers.
I had 3 pieces of paper ready,
For doors 1, 2, and 6.
and I put the one with door 6 on it into the pot.
He put a small mark on it, so you would know which one was his.
I just needed to make sure I drew last. After I saw everyone else's result, I just chose whatever door I wanted.
Hell yeah, Junpei!
If put in matched, then I didn't have to switch the paper out.
Well, what does it say?
He fought the urge to smirk.
You got lucky.
Santa snorted and tossed the paper aside, frustrated.
Very well. We've decided who will go through door 1. It will be Clover, Junpei, and myself.
I'm gonna keep my fucking eye on you, Ace.
Our only problem is the 2 remaining teams.
June and I want door 6.
Lotus and I want door 2.
That's not good. We can't open either of those doors with only 2 people.
Well, what's y'all's numbers adds up to? I probably should have factored that into my calculations, yeah? Is what the other 4 would have been. 7 and 8, and then June, and... those all add up to 6, right? And that's one of the doors. That's one of the doors. Y'all can all go through door 6. If I had done it the other way... Let's see here. If I had gone... Let's say I went with 7 and 8. That would have left June, Santa, Ace, and Clover. They wouldn't have been able to do anything. And if I had gone through door 6, which can't really work, because it would be 5, 6, and 3. Which... 5 plus 6 plus 3 is 14. In order to get that to 6, we would need to add Ace. So that would be 5, 6, 3, 1. Yes, leaving 7, 8, and 4. And they could have gone through a door as well. So as long as we hadn't chose the middle one, then everybody could go through a door, I think.
Aw.
Fine. 7, we'll go through door 6.
Sure thing. I didn't really want to go through door 2 anyway. Besides, if we've got a younger girl with us, it'll lower the average age.
7. There are a lot of things you can insult Lotus for. Why are you choosing that? That sucks.
Right, June?
Well, I
June was at a loss for words. Lotus was not.
Pig, you just wait and see.
Her eyes were the eyes of a woman prepared to kill. A shiver ran down Junpei's spine. Glad I don't have to deal with them.
This is why men are such a pain in the ass. They're about as subtle as a brick.
How long is this gonna go on for,
At
girl?
it again.
Even after they separated at the staircase, Lotus was still muttering angrily to herself.
I'll see you later, June.
jumpy.
Circumstances dictated that Junpei and June would have to part ways, again, but this time it didn't sting quite so much.
Don't make that face. It'll be like what 7 said.
We aren't going to be split up permanently till we find door 9. We might get separated for a little while, but we'll see each other again. Otherwise, we won't be able to open door 9.
Have I been with 7 every single time until now, I think? This is my first time so apart from him.
That's how the notary game works.
7's words took a weight off of Junpei's shoulders and felt much better.
It'll be fine. I'll see you soon.
All right. See you later.
Okay. Lingering uneasy remained. What? Sometimes I say a thing and I'm like, oh yeah, that's just my dyslexia acting up. Let me read what it actually says. Lingering uneasy remained, but there remained a feeling of lingering unease, but they went their separate directions without much trouble. Junpei, Ace, and Clover headed toward A deck.
Here's A deck. It was the door on the left, right?
The left, right?
That should be it, yes.
Then here we go.
It opened, and they walked through.
It's just as Santa and Lotus said.
At the end of the hallway sat a door with a large red 1 upon it.
A numbered door.
To the left of it, bolted to the wall, was the red.
There's the red. I'll go first.
Ace went first and waved his wrist over the scanner panel.
Now the two of you, if you would.
Now the art is always of us pushing our hands on it. What do you mean waved his wrist over the scanner panel? Can you just... is it like I said before, where you can just put your... bracelet up to it? Because that makes my theory a lot better. You know, it makes it a lot easier. Junpei was next. Finally, listlessly, Clover lifted her arm. She leaned toward the scanner panel. 3 asterisks clicked to life, shining brightly. Ace took hold of the lever.
Now.
He took a deep breath and turned to Junpei and Clover.
Are you ready? Shall I pull it?
Let's fucking go! Clover said nothing. She nodded. Little more than a lethargic twitch of the head.
Very well then. Let's go. 3, 2, 1.
That's not the number. Well, I mean, it's that number, but you know. 3 and 2 aren't here.
Move it!
They stumbled into the room.
Where is it?
What are these dots for? Madagascar, South Africa, England. I guess France, that could be Spain. I zoom in on the borders. Japan, Australia, and New York, Maine. Once again, zoom in on the borders. Frantically, Junpei scanned the room. His eyes stopped on the device that would determine whether they lived or died.
There it is! Over there!
Next to the door they'd come through was the dead. As one, they ran to it. They put their hands over it as if they were fighting for it.
It stopped.
Yes, it did.
Junpei could feel his heart pounding against the inside of his ribs. Ace and Clover were breathing hard and fast.
Whew. I don't believe I'll ever get used to that.
I'm not sure it's something I'd want to get used to. We should finish this game before imminent death becomes a normal.
That's a great sentence, thank you, Junpei.
I agree.
Now then.
Junpei looked around again, this time more slowly.
There's another door.
I like this room.
Let's try opening it.
He took hold of the knob and easily, gently pulled it open.
So,
Woo!
this is the wheelhouse?
He closed the door again and turned to Ace and Clover. He fixed each in turn with a meaningful stare, then spoke.
Ace, you investigate the wheelhouse next door.
Very well.
Clover, you're in charge of this room. Say something.
Okay, I will.
Aha, take the lead!
Alright then, let's get started.
I'm going between both because I'm the main character. Yeah, baby! Seek a way out. I can't wait to find it. That's what you found it is referring to, the way out. Truly? I had no clue what they were talking about anytime they said you found it. That has only occurred to me now is what it means. The dad is bolted to the wall here. Junpei, are you trying to open that door? Forget it, it's pointless. I tried it earlier. It won't open. This is the door we came in through. We can't go back. Look, I gotta make sure before I write off that section of the room, you know? It's a wooden box. Maybe a case for letters? Hey, Clover. You ever write letters? Nothing. Doesn't look very suspicious. Shelves are lined with books. I don't know if I would say that they're lined with books. There's a couple of books on them. Let's see what's in this blue one. I was gonna point out the blue one. It's really blue. Something written on it. Ship's log. Huh. Ship's log, huh. Woo! More in the file screen. Gimme gimme. The ship's log found in the chart room. The following is written on the last page. We leave soon for a new journey across the sea. After leaving port, we headed south and west. We turned southwest to steer around the continent, then proceeded northwest. We made port, then changed our heading to east for a time, and are now heading due north. Soon we will dock in the United Kingdom, the homeland of this vessel. Okay, so coming from... we're going to the UK. Then if we look west and south, that will be where they were before. South, east, west. So, what? This is a weird spot to be, but it could be, rather than that. They're saying, like, around the continent, and did immediately make me think about going around to Africa. Maybe they were in Madagascar first, I don't know. This is a crazy journey, though. This is a really long... that's a really long one. It's a light. Well, I guess she doesn't really feel like talking. She's not really paying attention to anything, is she? Her mind must be somewhere else. Wonder on what? Probably thinking about Steven Universe and which crystal gem is the one that's in charge of all of our crime. I realized I didn't look at this otherwise, but you know, I figured it was nothing. But you always gotta check. We got a little timepiece here. Got a little pocket watch. What time is it? Adventure time. It is 10:05 according to this watch. A voice he hadn't expected startled Junpei from his examination of the pocket watch.
Oh, pocket watch. Might I take a look at it?
Okay. He spun around to find Ace standing in the doorway. Junpei shrugged and handed him the pocket watch.
Hey, man. What are you doing over in this room?
Oh, I just thought I'd come check up on the two of you. Is there a problem?
Not a problem.
Well, not a problem, but
Junpei looked desperately around the room, anywhere but at Ace, trying to find a convincing reason to dismiss him. Ace opened his mouth and took another look at Junpei and shut it again. A small smirk appeared on his face.
Oh, I see. Of course.
Do you think I'm flirting with Clover in here? He looked Junpei over and glanced at Clover. Shut the her brother is dead! I don't believe that, but she does. Now there is a part of me that thinks she could be in on it, but you know, I trust you less than her, even though I don't trust either of you that much. Trust no one. I trust Santa and Seven and Lotus in that order. June has been on thin ice this whole time.
I apologize for the intrusion.
Shut the hell up.
Best of luck.
Ace gave Junpei a knowing pat on the shoulder and left. Don't do that. Don't. Don't.
ow.
Ow! Oh, that's not from the pat at the shoulder. For no reason he could fathom, Junpei's head began to hurt.
Ah, what the hell? My head.
He put drugs in me. Sharp pain in his head. How much time had passed? He wasn't sure, but he did notice when Ace strode through the door. His smile was more of a smirk, and he had the air of a man who knew more than his opponent.
Yes. There was something I wanted to check, if you don't mind.
Yeah? What's that?
Pardon me.
And I don't trust you. With no warning, Ace slipped his hand into the pocket of Junpei's vest.
Hey, what the hell are you doing?
Oh, is he looking for the other paper?
Whoa, what are you putting your hand in my pocket for? Stop!
He reached for Ace's arm, but it was already too late. In the older man's hand were the pieces of paper Junpei had balled up and hidden in his pocket. Junpei! Why didn't you get rid of the paper? Why didn't you eat the paper? You can eat paper. I've eaten a lot of paper in my day. You can eat it. Do it. Just don't talk for a while. Just don't worry about it.
Just as I thought. You switched them, didn't you, when we voted? Well, I can't say that I care. I managed to get through the numbered door I wanted, despite your mischief.
Ace, nobody got a door that they didn't want.
Then, why did you...
Oh, simple curiosity. I hope you won't think ill of me for it.
God, don't do this fucking weird smile at me when you're doing this shit. Ace smiled, gave Junpei a friendly pat on the shoulder, and then turned on his heel and left. Fucking fur is standing on end. Just like, I don't trust this guy, I gotta puff up to be big. It was a small defeat, but it was a defeat. Junpei had lost the upper hand, and he knew it. He could feel his stomach begin to tense.
Damn.
Anyway, continuing to look at the door. Door, drawer, dresser, desk, desk, desk. The right drawer. Let's have a look, and nothing. Left drawer, nothing. Pretty empty desk. My brother's desk looked a lot like this. As he couldn't see, he never put stuff on it that he didn't need. Damn, that's... What am I supposed to say to that? Poor kid. Chair. My brother used to sit in chairs. Clover isn't very talkative. She looks kinda out of it. My brother used to look kind of out of it a lot of the time because he was blind and so he would stare into the middle distance sometimes. Is she thinking about Snake? That's what my brother called himself when we were on this boat. It was like, yeah, we know that. My brother used to know things. Oh my god. This map looks weird. My brother wouldn't know that, though, because he was blind. What is it? It's a map of the world, but with the Atlantic Ocean in the middle. Right, I suppose that might not be the case in Japan for standard maps? I don't know. Probably looks weird because you're not used to seeing it that way. Yeah, this is how it tends to be in the US of A. But I can understand if they cut it this way, I assume. A world map with the Atlantic Ocean in the center. There's something on it. Yeah, the little dots I'm assuming indicating where they've ported. Mm-hmm. Alright. A chair. A chair. My brother would sit in chairs. You already said that one. My brother would say things sometimes. Well, I guess that's understandable. I mean, she's been through a lot. My brother went through a lot and then he exploded. Was there a dot in the Americas? Yes. Really, it's more surprising that she's still together enough to talk at all. Could be the chemical factories, the plot, yeah! The chemicals in the water to turn the crystal gems gay. Rebecca Sugar made this game, actually. There's one up, I guess, yeah, just the Americas in general. That could be in Canada. I was assuming like a New York or Maine situation here. I don't know, it's hard to tell. It's in the Northeast. But that one paper, dock in the United Kingdom, before that, when they made port, they headed east for a time and are now heading due north. That really feels like coming from here, right? That really feels like that. And then before the US, north, and then we turned southwest to steer around the continent. And then we proceeded northwest. So they had to go northwest. Went around the continent. Or southeast west. So yeah, probably I'm thinking Madagascar, go around the continent. Unless it's also just from South Africa and going around the continent. Either way, from around here, going up to here. It's such a long way to go, dude. I guess, you know, sometimes you gotta, but whatever. And then before that, after leaving port, we headed south and west. I mean, could be from Madagascar to South Africa. If we're talking about from specifically this part, it would be west and south, not south and west, I think. Could also be from Japan. Whatever. I'm knocking Australia out of being a possibility. Same with... I'm just gonna say... I'm gonna say Spain. I don't fucking know. I'm guessing this is the path, is my thought. It's Madagascar, South Africa, United States, United Kingdom. That's my theory. A game theory. That's actually the plot twist of this game, is that we're all, I don't know what people from Madagascar are called. I was gonna say, we're all from Madagascar, but I was... Madagascans? Madagascians? Madagascarians? Scarian? That's a... okay. But, you know, like, I was gonna make a joke about that, but then I realized I don't know how to even make the joke. A light. Over at the Frankenstein place? Looks kind of like a wilted flower. Ooh, we got a map! Stack of nautical charts. Okay. Australia to South America. God, like... I forget how far down Brazil goes, you know? Like, I know that's for sure in Brazil. This isn't the... Is that still in Brazil? I think Brazil ends, like, right here. Fuck, I can't... My map knowledge is leaving me. I don't have a lot of it, but it's leaving me. It's not where... Is Argentina? I know Argentina's fucking... I forget. My bad. My bad. Anyway, it's this way, ending in Australia. So from Greenland to... Is that... Fuck. Fuck, I can picture... It's like a 2-word... God damn it, I've been playing Plague Inc. again. I'm like, that's the fucking country that I always fail at getting. Is it Morocco? Is that... It begins with an M. It begins with an M and then go down here. I'm gonna be honest, I don't even know what one that one is. I haven't looked at the, It's a pocket watch. She sure hasn't been saying much. And she just keeps looking at the floor. She seems kinda sad. Wonder why. I think this is a nautical chart? There's this line on it. Here. I think the line is the route the ship is supposed to take. There are all these dots over the map. Oh, those are probably ports, like for a boat to stop at. Looks like the lines connect the dots. Cool. There's a stack of charts like that one. Yeah. How many are there? I'm not really sure, but I'd say somewhere in the ballpark of 10 or so. Stack of nautical charts. Each page has different lines on it. Pocket watch. An old one, too. The kind you have to wind. My hands have stopped at 5 minutes, 39 seconds past 10 o'clock. Huh, wonder if it's broken. Yeah, I don't feel anything moving when I fiddle with the dial here. Looks like I can move the hands manually, though. Keep them where they are in case we need those numbers. Alright, that's everything in here. My brother used to open doors. Okay, Clover, thank you. This isn't good. It is Morocco. Fuck yes, I remembered a country. So many drawers, but nothing is inside of them. A desk. There's nothing in the drawers. There's another room on the other side of the window. Ah, I wasn't sure if that was a window or a mirror. A compass. It appears to be broken, however. You see? The glass cover has been smashed to pieces. Oh, broken like that. A broken compass. Doesn't look like it'll be very useful. The helm. Well, steering wheel might be a more appropriate term. This thing won't budge. Feels like there's something keeping it in place. What would be the point of moving it? The ship has stopped. What would be the use of steering it? Yeah, I know. Still. Have we had to, like, adjust to our sea legs at any point? I guess Junpei, he was a bit nauseous when we first woke up, but that could just be... Like, I don't know. I said the thing about the boat not being in the water, but being in, like, New York or something. Like, being just in a big city. And I don't dislike that idea. I don't know where the boat is, but I don't think it'll just be in a normal spot now. Maybe I talked myself into a weird line of thinking. I don't know. Maybe I'm too high off of the getting that 1 to 9 connection earlier. And I'm like, I gotta predict a bunch of shit right the fuck now. I gotta throw even more spaghetti. I gotta branch out. Ooh, that's a big turn there. Ah, okay, this isn't a loop. This just goes this way and then have to go left and right. This room is just like the other one. Metal plates bolted over the windows. Heck, not just bolted. Looks like they've been welded on. No way in hell are we going to get those off anytime soon. It is funny to imagine, like, I'm sure that there's other circumstances involving this, but just imagining Zero fucking welding all of this themselves. Because I like the idea of just one really determined freak, you know? Just, like, having to spend, like, years, you know? There's thick iron plate covering the window. Ooh. Full, half, slow, dead slow. Ahead. Astern. full, half slow, dead slow, and then stop in the middle. An engine order telegraph. They use this on old ships to adjust the speed of the ship. Like the gear shift in a car? Well, it's a little different. This device doesn't connect directly to the engine. In short, it's a transmitter. The navigation officer uses it to set the speed of the ship, and it sends a signal to the engine. There's a handle on top of it, which can be moved back and forth to... Hold on. Huh? There's no handle. You're right, there isn't. Why do you know this, by the way? It looks as though it was deliberately removed. Zero planning out these fucking snonery games, being like, I gotta make sure there's gonna be a person who knows how ships work. Handle's been taken off. If we can find a replacement handle, I could probably get it to move. Okay. It's a wooden board with a circular hole cut in it. This is the worst glory hole I've ever seen, I'm gonna be honest. There are a bunch of wooden planks piled up underneath the window. A compass. And what destiny does it point us to? What? Why do you talk like this? I really hope you don't think that sounded cool. Thank you, Junpei. What did I do? I made a noise. Did I knock somebody over? I did! I knocked one of my plushies over! I still haven't fully reset my plushies since I climbed in through my window. If you don't know what I'm talking about, sorry. But, you know, I did, most of them are, at least in the vague area they're supposed to be. My apologies to Tiny Yoda. I've mentioned this before, but I have 3 Yoda plushies directly to the left of me at all times. We got Big Yoda, Medium Yoda, and Tiny Yoda, you know? Actually, Medium Yoda is pretty small. I'd say big, small, and tiny. Aww, he was trying to be cool. The needle is pointing north. Ah, a human hammer. They're often used to subdue large men like Seven. What? That was a joke, of course. Thank you, Captain Obvious. Ace. You really kind of suck at making jokes. This fight, okay, like, you are endearing yourself to me. You have found the way to become endearing to me, which is to suck at social interactions. He's like, I can't be suspicious. I'm cringe. That was rather cruel. Okay. Confounding me, yeah. A steering wheel. Let's see if it- Whoa! Looks like the steering wheel moves. So it would seem. I noticed something else as well. What's that? Well, when you move this wheel, the compass also moves. What do you mean? The ship. It's moving. We're rotating. Ha! Tricked you, didn't I? The wheel and the compass must be connected to one another somehow. Yeah, I feel like we would probably be able to feel it if we were rotating. Do you think that's important? Well, let's try turning it again. Oh shit! East. North. Can I stop in the middle? Okay, it immediately... It has, like, autocorrect. Compass. Looks like it's connected to the helm. Okay. Noted. My thought is to turn it the way, in the order that we went in the log. Among Us? What is this? Some kind of display? Looks a little like an electronic scoreboard. It's not a vent. I imagine it was added recently. Damn. An arrival board, like at an airport. There's nothing on it right now, though. Okay. There's some sort of square device embedded in this door. Looks like that. Looks like this is some sort of lock. It's got a weird shaped indentation on it. Huh? The shape. Maybe It does look like the pocket watch would fit here. Nothing. I imagine the pocket watch is intended to go in there. However, we may need to do something with the watch first. Set it to a different time, then. Looks like this is the only exit. And it's locked. Door, it's locked, okay. Ah, that's the way back into there. What about this door over here? Is that not a door? What's this? Oh no, that's the helm there, but what's behind it? Isn't that a door? Okay. We're gonna go here. File, ship's log. Let me write this down real quick. South, west, and then southwest, then northwest, then east, then north. Let's try that out. So, I swear I saw something that had directions on it. I know. Maybe if I entered directions, I already... Junpei. I know this shit. We're starting off with south. South. And then west. And then southwest. And then northwest. And then east. And then north. Ha! What the? The handle came off. Stooping so low, are you Zero? Handle. What do you mean stooping so low? What are you talking about? The handle that came off the steering wheel. The handle. Over to here. So, I sure hope this handle fits. Yes, it fits! Excellent! That should allow us to operate the engine order or telegraph. Let's give it a shot. Stop, 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 stop! Okay. I have no idea what speed I'm supposed to set this to. This must be another one of Zero's puzzles. Man, I have no idea what I'm supposed to... Junpei, take a look at this. Look at the door to the chart room. There's something up above it. Door to the chart room? You talking about this? There's something on the wall that looks kind of like an arrival board. Cork, El Paso, Pastuplom, Santos Fos? Repeating? There's only stuff displayed on the left side. Oh, there's times there as well. Hell is this? It's the name of the ports in the world. I imagine it's showing us the ship's route. You know, just like the ones you might see at an airport. Departing XX, carrier XX, flight XX at XX o'clock. Like that. Oh, I get it. I don't know why you said all of those X's out loud. I thought it would make me seem cool. Am I relatable, Junpei? Maybe I should go back and hang out with Clover sometimes. Like, my brother used to think that he was worried about being cool. Actually, you know what? No. I guess it does look like those are all the names of all the ports along the ship's route. There's only one line that shows the arrival time. Ah, the time on the bottom, right? 47 seconds and 25 minutes past 7 o'clock. I will write that down real quick. So 7:25:47. We gonna move the... Perhaps that's the arrival time. Can I, Mechanical pocket watch with a spring. It doesn't appear to be working. The hands are stopped at 5 minutes, 39 seconds past 10 o'clock. Turning the knob does nothing. Yeah, it's probably broken. Looks as though you can move the hands, however. I would love to do that, but that sounds like something that I will do after the ad break. Chat! If you need to go to the bathroom or grab a snack or get something to drink, now is going to be a perfect time to do so because we're about to have 3 minutes of ads. I won't be solving any puzzles in the meantime. Don't you worry about missing out on anything. I'll just be sitting here waiting for you guys to return. But in the meantime, please take care of yourself. This is your hourly self-care check-in. If you need to fix your posture, take your meds, save your files, drink some water or something else. I don't control you. If you gotta do some stretches, feed your pets, charge your devices, gotta unclench your jaw. Did I already say take your meds? I don't remember. That's important. Please take care of yourself, chat. It's good for you to take care of yourself. It's very good. How long have you been staring at a computer or a phone or a whatever for? You know? That's your reminder of how long you've been online. If you've been here with me since the start of stream, that's been 3 hours. Are you aware of the passage of time? Look at a clock. Look at a clock. We're talking about clocks in game. You know? We're doing our shit. I mean, I feel like that time is probably for the pocket watch, right? I probably shouldn't be considering. Whatever, I can think about puzzles during an ad break. At least a little bit. I just won't solve them yet, you know? Just won't solve them yet. How you doing, chat? It's a Monday. It's a Monday. I feel like I should note, a lot of the times when I say, like, let me make a note of that real quick, I'm a type of person, you know how like, hoarders are? I'm like that about, like, room on a page. I have so many notes on this one post-it note. It's Garfield's hell, yeah. I have, and I'm like, I'm going to continue using this note, this one sticky note, until it is filled to the brim, and I cannot add anymore. If there's any white space on a piece of paper, I'm going for it, and I am filling that shit in, you know? This is why I don't think I've ever completed a single sketchbook, and I've tried to get better at that. You know? Like, letting my drawings be bigger, and also, like, letting there be blank spaces. But also, I don't draw physically all too often. I tend to go digital. I haven't drawn in a while. I need to get back into it. I need to get back into a lot of shit, but at this point, I'm like, I'm writing off the year. You know? I don't mean to sound mean about that. I'm just like, I'm gonna get busy. I can't get into a good schedule for a while, I don't think. You know how things are with the holidays. If I set a schedule now, it's gonna get fucked up. It's gonna get fucked up, and I'm gonna have to readjust anyway. Things are gonna be a little wiggly. But then I'll get back into it. That's how it always goes. That's how it goes. That's the way the world works. The world is full of experiences that you experience, and then you die. Yep. And who knows, maybe you experience things after that. I don't know. I almost said I'm not a doctor, which is true. I am not a doctor. But I don't know if they know. Whatever, the ads are over. Let's get back into it. Okay, so we have this watch. If I, like, do this again. How do I get Junpei to change the watch? Let's give this another shot. If I just put it on full... Like, that doesn't change the watch, yeah? We also have these nautical charts. Let's go back into the other room. There's the door. Is there anything different in here? I'm gonna do my standard click around on everything and make sure everything is good. Make sure I'm not missing anything while I try and think. None of these look very useful. Thank you, Junpei. Light on the wall. Hey, Junpei. What do you think those red things are? Yeah, they look like pins. What do you think they're for? Who knows? What do you mean, who knows? Come on, be serious! I am. I mean, red pins on a map of the world. I wonder what they mean. Hey, Junpei? You sure you don't have, like, any hints or clues or something? Oh, yeah. Let me see if they match up. Do I need to have this selected? Where red pins... Well, the nautical charts I picked up earlier have a map like this one. Maybe one of them matches up to the pins or something. Let's see. Well, what do you know? Looks like this one's a match to the pins. Okay, so we've got 7 locations connected by straight lines. And each one has a word next to it. It's probably the speed. There we go! There we go. I just didn't have the thing. It shows the directions of southwest, southwest, northeast, northwest, east, north, and straight. Yeah, south, west, southwest, northwest, east, north, straight. Yep. That's what it is. So full, half, slow, full, half, dead stop. So F, H, S, F, D, S, T, O, P. I'll do that. Okay. Right. Yeah. Get me out of there. It's this way. We got this. So, full, half, slow, full, dead, stop. Nothing's happening. No, I don't think so. Take a look. Over there, above the door to the chart room. Above the door to the chart room? Do you mean this? A whole bunch of words on the arrival board. Yeah. Why would they specify seconds? Because the this. Because we're supposed to put the time on the thing. How do I make it do that, though? How? Hmm. 47 seconds and 25 minutes past 10 o'clock. This time is suspicious. Yeah, I know. I mean, it's set to the last second. There has to be some meaning behind it. Oh, perhaps. He suddenly went up to Junpei. Excuse me, Junpei. Hey, he just took my pocket watch! Hey! What the hell are you doing? Just trust me. Thank you. It should be fine now. Well, thanks for giving me the pocket watch back, but you don't need to look so smug about it. I took it and looked at the needle. Then, 47 seconds and 25 minutes past 10 o'clock. Why do they phrase it like that? Oh, so you changed it to match the final arrival time. Ace nodded slowly. You know what to do next, right? Give it a shot. There's some sort of square device embedded in this door. Yeah, put the thing in it. Actually, maybe the pocket watch will fit in here. Huh? Strange. Nothing's happening. Perhaps we set it to the wrong time. Well, the arrival board had the time for the final destination. We set the hands on the watch to match that time, so... You saying that the arrival board has the wrong time? Yeah, I think it might. We need to figure out how to get it to show the right one. Can we get this to show the right time? Can I do this now? Alright, let's give this another shot. Full, half, slow, full, dead, stop. Is that not what it is? Let me double check as well that I wrote it down correctly. Full, half, slow, full, half, dead, stop. Oh, I forgot one of them. That's the dyslexia. Full, half, slow, full, half, dead, stop. Try that again. Full, half, slow, full, half, dead, stop. There we go. Huh? That's weird. I thought I put in the right speed. Did I mess up? No, I don't think so. The same thing happened earlier, remember? There's been a change to the arrival board. Yeah, you're right. Let's check it out. Woo! It's only one side now. Junpei, take a look. The display panel looks different. Yeah, you're right. Only the left half of it is on, though. That last line. It says the estimated arrival time is, for the final destination, is 10 seconds past 3 o'clock. Oh, then you mean... I see. Good work, Junpei. You're a sharp one. You matched up the hands on the watch like I did earlier, didn't you? Now you've set it to 10 seconds past 3 o'clock. Yep. And surely you know what needs to happen next. Let's give it a shot, shall we? Okay. Try putting this in here. There we go! Mod skill that man. Yes, it says open now! Good work. Seems like you were successful. Well done, Junpei. Hey, Clover! What? Look, we unlocked the door. My brother used to unlock doors. Now we can get out of this. My brother used to get out of rooms. Oh. Well, let's go then. Clover. Wow. You found it! We found it!
Oh, a hallway.
It's far too narrow to be called one.
Sorry, one sec. I want to look at this. Yeah. There's a part of me that was just like, there's opportunities still for more of the escape room sections, right? I have so much fun doing them. They found themselves in a small space outside of the wheelhouse. On their left was a wooden door.
This seems to be the only route.
Yeah, let's go.
Junpei pushed it open and stepped into the room beyond.
Wow.
It was full of all manner of turn-of-the-century electronic equipment.
Well, these machines are weird. I've never seen any of them before. Huh? Wait, this one is...
One smaller... Oh, it's a... Telegraph? Telegraph? Isn't it? One smaller machine had a metal bar that ended in a circular handle. Ace seemed to recognize it.
Ah, yes. A telegraph key. These were used to transmit Morse code a long time ago.
He turned and slowly took in the room.
This must be the communication office.
Across the room from the door they'd enter through was another door.
And that door?
A metal plaque was nailed to it. It read,
Captain's quarters. Huh.
That's what it says.
Then, do you think...
Could be. Ace swallowed. What if we opened the door and it was Monokuma? Junpei could feel his hands begin to sweat. Only Clover seemed unaffected.
Well, we won't know if we don't open it.
My brother used to open doors. She walked up to the door and put her hand on the knob. It opened easily. Without so much of a pause, she walked in. Junpei and Ace followed. The first thing they saw was a man on the floor covered in blood. Sorry. Oh my, is this the first actual dead body we've actually seen? Because we've not seen the previous two dead guys, you know? They've just been so implied, and now there's just this random ass guy. Oh, but they are wearing a watch. They're wearing a watch. Bruh. Also, it's always so silly to be reminded of what Junpei is wearing. Oh my god, what's with the length of your pants? Sorry, can we take a moment to observe the length of Junpei's pants? Because I don't know whether to call them pants or shorts, because they go down, like, to mid-calf. Dude. What weather are you dressed for? You have a flannel with a jacket, with a fucking hoodie over it, a sleeveless hoodie? And then a puffy vest over it. And then you're wearing, like, blue jeans that go down to the fucking mid-calf. What climate are you ready for? What's happening? Junpei felt his body seize up. His mouth went dry and he felt very, very cold. The blood in his veins slowed to a crawl and his heart tightened like a fist.
Not again.
This was the third time he'd seen the horror of death laid out before him. He didn't think it was something he could stand to see much more of. Still, he had begun to accept that whatever it was that he saw, whatever happened to him, was beyond his control. And whatever force controlled him was driven by determination that he could not hope to match.
Damn.
A sense of helplessness, of desperation washed over him. It left behind a feeling of utter emptiness that wormed its way through his body like acid.
No, wait. We didn't check his pulse yet.
Junpei. That man was in a pool of blood.
Maybe he's still alive.
Fueled by that spark of hope, Junpei ran to the man's body, and his heart fell. When he touched his hand to his neck,
No pulse.
I thought he was gonna be like, let me check his wrist and then notice the little bracelets here. His pupils had dilated. That doesn't look like dilated pupils to me. Unless his pupils are white, and he wasn't breathing.
Well, he's dead.
What's this method of death here? Because this guy doesn't look exploded. But also blood coming from inside the mouth and nose, it seems. And it looks... Were you scratching at something? You got blood under all of your nails.
Damn. If only we knew how it happened.
Junpei lifted the man's already stiff body. There was a deep red wound on his chest. Well, now I have an idea.
These wounds... I wonder what killed him.
Junpei did not have to wonder long.
It must have been this.
Finding a guy dead on the ground with a fucking bloody hatchet next to him being like, I wonder what happened here. For lying next to the corpse was an axe. The entire blade of it was drenched in bright red blood. From the shape of the man's wound, there could be no doubt that it was made by the axe. Junpei looked at the body again. A lake of blood stretched out around it. It was wearing the clothes of the ship's captain, although they were stained with blood.
These clothes? A captain? Does that mean this guy was Zero?
Junpei! On his left hand was a bracelet. The number on the bracelet was 0.
Bracelet 0.
It was only then that Junpei noticed the stench of blood that filled the room. Are you kidding me? He couldn't help but laugh. There was nothing else for him to say. It was too simple. Too obvious. Too straightforward. If there hadn't been a dead man on the floor, Junpei might have thought it was a joke.
Junpei.
It may be wise to find a way out of here first.
Yeah, you're right.
Was that a camera? Seek a way out! Yippee! I love to seek a way out. Yeah, that does look like a camera. And there is a bed! Okay, I didn't want to make the joke because I was like, is this a camera? Was that a bed also in the same room? Alright. Junpei, where are you going? I was gonna pop over to the communications office and talk to Ace. You're gonna leave me alone in here? You could, stay here with me a little longer. There's still lots of places we haven't looked. Okay, fine. I was gonna do that one first, but alright. Let's start with this way because there's less stuff. I think this probably used to be a door. Nobody's going through it as long as this metal plate's here, though. Hell, even without the metal plate, the desk's in the way. Big metal plate over the door. Look like batteries. There's a cable running from them to the monitor. Okay. Chair. Looks a little lonely. Just like me, now that my okay, I'm trying to not be as pessimistic about it, but you know, like that, you really set me up for that one, Junpei. Drawer. Nothing inside. Can't click on that one. Ooh, we got a bunch of numbers. But what's the deal with this? Is it some kind of code? 4 rows of numbers and letters. They all start with 0 and end with 8. F, N, or V, respectfully. Yeah, so it looks like 0, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, A, B, C, D, E, F. Okay. So 0 to 8, then 0 to F, 0 to N, and 0 to V. Maybe this is something to do with number bases? Okay, new material on the file screen. A numerical system chart found in the captain's quarters. 10 in base 10 is written as A in hexadecimal. Therefore, 11 is B, 12 is C, 10 is D, 14 is E, and so on. This chart showed the rules for each numerical system. So, like... Okay. So 10 is A. Alright. Got it. There's just some random hallway on this one. I chose a great first one. There's a bunch of weird buttons on here. They probably switch what you see on the screens. You know how to work this thing? Why don't we just press one of these? Like, this one. Well, I guess it does change the... What the hell is this? This was one of those things that switches what's on screen. Does it go back? Nothing. Looks like it doesn't work anymore. Damn it! I wanted to look at all of them first.
Huh.
Junpei snorted with grim humor for the second time since he'd come into the room. The 4 screens along the bottom had a single letter each, spelling out
Z-E-R-O, huh? It's like he's making fun of us. What do you think?
He turned to Clover, who was standing next to him. Clover nodded.
Nothing.
It seemed that she cared about little. Of course, Junpei could hardly blame her. Given the strain she was surely under, Junpei was somewhat surprised she had responded at all. Still, he had to ask. He gestured towards the corpse.
What about him? Do you think that's really Zero?
Clover shook her head weakly.
There's no way that's him. Didn't I tell you already? Zero is one of us.
Yeah, right.
I know it's important to figure out who this guy is, but don't you think we should figure out how to get out of here first?
But...
Please, I don't want to waste any more time.
Clover looked miserable, as if she could start crying at any moment. Junpei just didn't have the heart to tell her no.
Alright, sure thing.
Was his mind playing tricks on him, Junpei wondered? For a moment, he could have sworn he'd seen Clover smile. Z on the screen. E-R-O. There's nothing on the monitor. Oh, really? That looks like a bunch of text to me. Just static. Alright, I'll take your word for it, Junpei. Hey, isn't that the door on that screen? Isn't the door on that screen the one right behind us? You're right. So whatever that camera sees is sent to this screen in real time. I wonder if that means something, you know? Okay. Look over here again. I can't click on those beautiful curtains. A bed. There's nothing in it. Nothing suspicious here. Can't click on that light. Oh, music box! Oh, it's one of those old music boxes. How about we wind it up? Why does it sound like that? Is it broken? The pins on the cylinder are shaped all weird. I don't think those are the pins. Looks like someone put something else on top of it. I think we're gonna have to take it apart to figure out what's going on, don't you? Music box. The pins on the cylinder look odd. We'll have to take it apart if we want to get a good look at it. It's a lamp, but it doesn't turn on. It just leaves us in darkness, which is all my brothers saw. You hope Clover is Zero? Yeah! She's a perfect vocal mimic for Snake's actual sister, and Snake is actually blind. She's doing this for fucked up evil reasons. I would fucking love that. I would eat that shit alive. I'm like, because I'm just like, if Snake is evil, you know, I called it immediately, but that does immediately call into question Clover, if they know each other. I do love the idea. Because nobody actually said out loud, but you guys don't look alike, right? Wasn't that just a thing everybody thought? Or maybe somebody said it out loud, but whatever. I do really like that idea, Lee. I really hope that would be really cool. I don't think there's anything special about it. Small table. It's a bed, nothing under the sheets. Once again, Danganronpa spoilers really quick. There was a part of me that was like, do I write Clover off because she looks like Junko? You know? It's like, did they make two games where it's like the villain is this girl with pinkish hair and big pigtails wearing a black coat? And like a red bow? You know? Bluish eyes. Like, are they doing this? They got one archetype? Oh, we got this beautiful chair. There's blood on the chair. Do you think this was the dead guys? Yeah, probably. Blood on the chair. Kinda creeping me out. The fact that we can look at it feels like something. Moved the sheets and took a look under the bed. A lot of space. Somebody could hide down there. And you could hide. Other stuff too. Lots and lots of porn. Mountains of porn. Huh? You mean like this body? Yeah, but whoever killed him didn't do that. They were probably under the bed, reading porn. My brother used to do that too. He would have to get Braille versions of all of them. Why not? Well, let's see. I guess I can think of 4 possibilities. That's a lot! They might have just not noticed the space under the bed. Or they didn't think of hiding the body. Or they didn't have the time to hide it. Or what? Maybe they didn't want to hide it. Maybe they wanted us to find it. To prove a point or something. Okay, taking a moment here really quickly. Let me pull up, if Clover... Going back to, the whole, Snake being pushed in there. If we're combining Clover in here as well, that gets us to 6. The door was 3. That would be... The other number would have to add up to 6. So we could have June come along for the ride. Or we could have Ace and us somehow. We just sort of blacked out. Or hell, she could have done a 219 and then not included herself. You know? She doesn't necessarily have to use her own number. Okay. There's a plaque on the door, but it doesn't say anything. Looks like whatever the camera sees shows up on the screens behind us. I have to put my hand here in front of it. Shows up on the middle top screen back there. You got a short lifeline, Junpei. Hey, mind your own business! Stop reading my palms from across the room. Camera's pointing at the exit. Okay, got numbers. This is the exit, huh? Don't even really have to try this door to know that it's locked. But try it anyway. Thank you. She could also scamper in with 0 if she really wants to, yeah. But I mean, assuming that the explosion thing applies even to 0, if she went in there, she would have also exploded. Alright, now we're in this room. But who knows? I hope she's doing crime. Junpei, what are you doing? You've searched the wheelhouse from top to bottom. There's no reason to go back. In fact, don't you think it would be wise to investigate the captain's quarters? I think we ought to check both rooms, don't you? I do hope she's evil, because otherwise she's just sad. And I don't mean that in a, like a, aw, I don't want this poor little girl to be sad. I mean that in a, God, are you sad in a boring way? Are you sad in a boring way? Look, a hook. I rhymed, aren't I cool? That wasn't a joke! I know, man. It's a hook. For hanging clothes, I think. Ooh! Hey, what is this? It's blank. Nothing written on it. Yeah, that's folded over. I was like, is that folded over or is that missing? Invisible ink, hold it up to a flame? I don't know. Nothing in there. Looks as though that drawer is the only thing that's locked. I don't see a keyhole, though. An electric lock, perhaps? Take a look at the left side of the drawer. Yeah, there's some cables over there. That must mean... hooked up to... is that to the telegram? It's a really long cable. The tip is hooked onto one of the desk drawers. Pair of headphones on top of the desk. An early telecommunications device. Most likely used to transmit a radio signal of some sort. I experimented with it earlier, but to no avail. I imagine it's broken. Oh no, there's the telegram. Hey Ace, look! It's a model of a steam train. How on earth did you arrive at that conclusion? Hey Ace, look! It's a monkey with glasses! How on earth did you arrive at that conclusion? Kinda looks like someone who's been watching too much TV. To be honest, I have no goddamn idea what this thing really is. It's probably some kind of radio transmitter. God, I love that. To be honest, I have no damn idea what this is. Clock mounted on the wall. The hands aren't moving. Little surprised that the time is wrong then, I suppose. And there's nothing on the back. Ordinary wall clock, hands aren't moving. I'll look at the rest of that in a second. I want to look around. Small screwdrivers, okay, that should be how we open the music box, but I want to look around more. Ink. Nothing in the drawer anymore. It's an old telegraph machine. Nothing suspicious here. I'll be honest, I have no idea how it works. The chair. The chair, I can see it. Gotta investigate it. A chair. It's a chair. If I sit in it, will you let me be chairman? No. Aw. It's a chair. Nothing exciting going on there. Alright, now we're looking at this again. Beep 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 beep. It's a telegraph key. A machine for transmitting Morse code. I tried sending an SOS earlier, but I doubt that did anything. Zero would never make it that easy. What if that was the solution, though? So you think it's broken? No, it works. I'm just not sure it actually transmits anything outside of the ship. It says you can use it to send messages in Morse code. Well, yeah. Normal light. Well, it won't turn on, so maybe not that normal. Hey Ace, look! There's a big-ass rat trap over here! I told you, that's a telegraph key. It's a device that transmits messages through Morse code. Okay. No cheese on it, unfortunately. Damn. Junpei being silly lately. Alright, let's go with these screwdrivers and... Alright, the screwdriver ought to make short work of this music box. Cylinder! Me and my cylinder. Let me continue looking at the cylinder, actually. It looks to be a cylinder for a music box. There are a number of pins and some pieces of metal that look rather like fans attached to it. Oh, Morse code on this, ain't it? Dits and dahs. The question is, where do we start? Okay. I don't know where it begins and where it ends. Telegraph key, aces, and yeah, Morse code. Come on. Can I put this in either of these?
This is a cylinder for a music box, right? Well, doesn't a music box have a little metal comb thingy that runs over the pins on the cylinder? Then that makes a song? Looks like there's something besides the pins on the cylinder, though.
Yeah, there's these things that look like kind of metal fans, I guess. What do they mean by that? I don't know. I guess I'll put the ink on the cylinder. Yes! Yes! Now I just gotta roll the cylinder across a piece of paper. Yes! And if I'm right, the ink should. Yeah! Okay. Hopefully these are, you know, like, in the right order. You know? Alright, I've got the Morse code I'm supposed to enter. If I do this right, something will happen. I hope. Alright, let's give this a shot. Oh. There we go! That's the last one, and yes! Excellent work, Junpei. Good job. They might translate it. I'm gonna go ahead and look up Morse code really quick while I still have the note, you know? In case they get rid of it. Just so I know what it says. Those aren't the letters that I know are numbers. I think they're numbers, right? Yeah, they're 5 long, they're numbers. Da-da. 3 is 5. Well, I don't know what that middle one is. That middle one isn't anything. Yeah, I'm not seeing that middle one existing at all. And by middle I mean third. And then da-da-dit-dit. What's da-da-dit-dit? Z? I don't know. You seem to have figured it out. You've unlocked the drawer. Yippee! There's a thing underneath this. A red file lay in the drawer. What does that say? Junpei reached down and picked it up.
Looks like there's something on the cover. ALLICE. But isn't it supposed to say all ice?
Maybe it's Alice and they got a little too confused.
This doesn't have a space between the L and the I. Are they saying that ALLICE is a single word?
It was an interesting thought, but it left Junpei's mind quickly as he opened the file. What lay inside was far more interesting, and far more confusing. Each page was covered with strange characters. It's fucking Egyptian shit? We got hieroglyphics? They looked like tiny drawings of birds, snakes, insects, horned animals, wings, and even kneeling humans. There were many pages in the file, and each was full of these strange symbols.
What the hell is this?
He didn't realize he'd spoken out loud until Ace looked over at him.
They are hieroglyphs, a form of writing used in ancient Egypt.
Ancient Egypt?
That's right.
Can you read them?
Of course. I can't. What would make you think I could?
Two Nichols, Ace can read it, but only condescendingly. Honestly, this is better. My thoughts would be him being like, unfortunately no, or actually yeah, I can. This is the best outcome of all. I think Ace should be more sassy.
What the hell?
Junpei flipped through a few more pages. It wasn't just 1 or 2 pages covered in the strange symbols. Each single page is covered in them.
Whoa, the whole thing's like that.
Trying to read them was pointless. Junpei wasn't going to waste any more time with them. He made to close the file. And something fell out.
Huh? What's this?
He bent down and picked it up.
Oh, a keycard.
Ooh. There was a symbol on it that reminded Junpei of the symbols for the Saturn and Mercury keycards. This one, however, had a dot in the center of the male symbol of the Mars symbol, but with a dot in it. I don't know.
Uranus. That's the Uranus symbol.
Cool. Can I just say really quickly, I'm surprised that this game pronounced Uranus correctly. But I don't know why I was... You know what? Ace would. Good job, Ace. Junpei looked over to see Ace examining the card. In addition to the Uranus symbol, there were 3 words engraved on the card as well. Bottom Deck Library?
Something's written on the bottom.
Deck Library?
Library. This must be the key to the library, then. Is the bottom deck a library? Anyway.
Or there's
whatever.
a library on the bottom
It's gonna
deck.
have to wait. I can't do anything right now.
He gripped the key card tighter and shoved it deep into his pocket. New material's been added to the file screen. Unique key. A key with a leather case. It isn't metal. My guess would be ceramic. Junpei, have you found a keyhole that might fit it? It looks like a knife. Why are books where water is most likely to live? Yeah. Yeah. A file found in the just communications office. It says, I'm gonna see saying Alice instead of all ice on the spine. All of the pages are written with hieroglyphics from ancient Egypt. Cool. Have I found a keyhole that this looks like it could go into? See if shaking you gets us anywhere. No dice. Control panel for the electronic lock. Looks like it's got a keyhole in the bottom right. Maybe the key I got earlier. Sweet! Just had to put that key in and now it's on. Junpei, look! There's a minus sign on the screen. 8 of them. Probably means you've got to put in 8 digits. You think you can figure it out? Oh, A-L-L-I-C-E, so 1... or no. Because A would be 10. Eight digits, huh? Yellow. Hello, hello. As I put in the 8-digit number, just press E to enter it. Yeah. I love to put in random numbers. Okay, what if this? This is how you know that the stream has happened. That's the wrong one. I have to hit... But what if? What if that worked? That would have been beautiful. A... You think I know how numbers work? What's the passcode? Pretty sure I've searched every part of this room by now. Yes, I have. I gotta look at everything. Yeah, so it's like... hexadecimal... I feel like that's something. I feel like it's something to do with this. Well, now it says Alice. When I click on it, then it's the All Eyes Alice thing. But neither of those are 4 letters. What's up? I'm over here with Ace and Clover, both of which I'm slightly suspicious of. But, you know... Zero, allegedly dead body on the floor. We both we are in room... I forget what room we're in, what numbers. You can find the digital root of us combined, whatever the fuck we are. I had a big brain blast moment earlier that I hope I was right on about, because we found Snake's dead body, allegedly. Ace rooted around my pocket, yeah. It was all weird about it. It was incredibly weird about it. Could it be 0? Could it be spelling out 0? Door 0? 20, or let's see here. Oh yeah, spaghetti. Okay, so it would be... Right, yes, okay. So A would be 10. So it would be 36. I have to do math real quick. 36, 15. R is, now that's a letter I don't know. A, B, C, D, E, F, G, H, I, J, K, L, M, N, O, P, Q, R. That's the 13th? No, not 13th, sorry, 18th letter. So 28. Q, P, O? Would that be, 15th letter? So 25? Is that it? Hopefully I did those numbers right when I was writing them down. Hopefully. So that'd be Yeah, let me in. Let me in. 36, 15, 28, 25? Damn it! Did I do those right, though? A, B, C, D, E? Oh no, wait, cause I forgot to account for the 0. I did it off by 1. I did a fucking off by 1. 35, 14, 27, 24? That's it. I forgot to... we were starting from 0, not starting from 1. It worked! Good job, Junpei! Hell yeah! Excellent! You seem to have unlocked it. Good work, Junpei. Alright, let's go! Let me in, bucko. Let me into the cool door. I found it! I found it. They stepped out of the captain's quarters and into another hallway. The hallway stretched out in front of Junpei for a bit, before turning left like a great backward L.
Alright, let's go.
Junpei rounded the corner and took off down the straightaway. He ran. And ran. And ran. At the end of the hallway was a door.
That's the next door.
He made straight for it.
Wait, a piece of paper.
He was nearly halfway to it when he noticed a piece of paper in the middle of the floor. Junpei skidded to a halt.
This is...
He dropped down to his hands and knees and quickly tore the paper off the floor.
Map of the ship's interior for A-Deck.
Whoa!
What's wrong?
He's slightly slower by virtue of his advanced age. This game says sentences sometimes. Had finally caught up to Junpei.
I found a map for this floor.
He showed Ace what he snatched from the wall. I found... oh, for this floor. I thought he said on this floor, and I was like, from the floor or the wall? He looked at it long enough to determine what it was and nodded.
I see.
He's gonna die of old in 3 minutes. With that, he began running again, past Junpei. Cool map, anyway.
Well, that was anticlimactic. I should keep this, though.
Junpei shoved the map into his pocket and got up to follow Ace. But something stopped him.
Hey, where's Clover?
He turned around. Clover was nowhere to be seen.
Damn it, what the hell is she up to?
Suspicious activity? Junpei muttered angrily under his breath and took off back the way he'd come. As he stomped around the corner, he saw her. She was standing in front of the door to the captain's quarters, her hand on the doorknob.
Clover!
Huh?
As Junpei watched, she closed it, gently and quietly.
What the hell are you doing?
Nothing.
I wasn't eating the dead body. Don't worry about it.
What do you mean, nothing?
I wasn't eating it. Just don't look at my stomach. You won't find a big man-shaped object in there. Clover had unconsciously put her hands over the pockets of her jacket, as if trying to hide something. Were you taking a little sneaky grabby grab? Mayhaps of somebody's little bracelet?
What the hell is that?
What?
You've got something in your pocket. What is it?
Oh, this?
She reaches in with her
is-
hand, pulls her handbag out, she's flipping him off.
I wonder.
What the hell?
Come on, we gotta hurry.
With that, Clover ran straight past a somewhat confused Junpei. As she did, he caught a glimpse of her back.
Huh? Clover, what's that on your back?
Sticking up from her collar was something that looked like a big wooden stick.
A stick? Hey, Clover! What the hell's that thing on your back?
She didn't respond. Instead, she quickly turned the corner and disappeared. She's so not suspicious. She's the least suspicious anyone's ever been.
Is she ignoring me? For crying out loud.
Junpei did his best to convince himself that it would make sense later and ran off after Clover. Ooh, fun room. Junpei pushed through the door and found himself in a large room with a large set of chairs.
The big stairs.
The big
So
stairs.
this is where it ends up.
Now, Junpei, did you learn your lesson and take a page out of Seven's book and leave the door propped open so that you can show the other people the dead body that you guys found? Did you learn that? Did you think?
Just like it says on the map.
It was just what he'd expected to see after reading the map. His I see after reading the map himself meant that Ace had probably realized the same thing.
Ace, did he head down?
He put his hand on the handrail and leaned over to look down.
Oh, there he is.
Yeah, that's him, right there.
Look, the 4 others are there too.
And not just Ace. Santa, June, Seven, and Lotus as well.
Really?
Let's join them.
You know he didn't. Yeah, he's got protagonist level of intelligence, unfortunately. Junpei and Clover glanced at each other and hurried down the stairs. They reached B deck at the same time.
Jumpy! Clover!
June's face was excited. Something had happened. That much Junpei could tell by simply looking at her.
What's up?
Given their situation, he was not inclined to be excited about sudden developments. June, however, couldn't contain herself.
We found it!
Found what?
We found it!
Just the big "you found it" text pops back up.
What did you find?
It!
Last door!
We found it! Pennywise is here! Get scared! Get scared! Junpei, get scared!
We found door 9!
That's way cooler.
Come on, just follow us. We'll
He just found a dead body.
Okay.
Seven turned and jogged off down the stairs.
Well, if that's the case...
Wait for me.
We should get going as well.
We should get going as well. Why did he say it like that? Granted, I said why did he say it like that with the same level of intonation, huh? The rest followed.
Jumpy! We finally made it!
The relief and excitement in her voice echoed what each one of them felt.
Yeah, it's finally time.
There's more than 5 of us, though. Junpei wasn't quite ready to believe they'd really done it. At least, not just yet. Still, if everyone said that it was door 9, then it probably was.
We've reached the end.
He could feel his heart racing. A mixture of anticipation and fear ran through his veins, and he could feel his legs shaking. He was doing his best to maintain a sense of healthy skepticism, but he couldn't deny that the prospect of escape was an exciting one.
Something's bothering me. Only 3 to 5 people can go through the numbered door.
It's door 6, upside down!
7 of us are on our way to door 9. That means that, best case scenario, there will be 2 of us who have to stay behind. 2 people. Is there a way?
Junpei looked over at the clock.
4:30. We've only got 90 minutes left. I've got no time to wonder about it now.
Hey! Junpei! June! What the hell are you two doing? Hurry it up!
God, it's still so funny to me, like, every time they say things like this where you would spell it out as TWO normally, but it just gives such an air of, like, a text message, you know? Santa's voice jolted Junpei out of his reverie.
Let's go, Jumpy!
June took off down the stairs, jogging as quickly as she could.
Yeah.
Junpei followed. They were quiet for a while, until... They had just reached C deck when Clover spoke.
Hey, what about door 2?
Who gives a fuck about door 2? Everyone else stopped. They all turned to look at Clover. Seven spoke.
What about door 2?
Exactly.
Door 2 is the only one we didn't... We haven't gone through it, I mean.
Yes, that is true.
God, oh shit, I just realized what time it is. Fuck. I got too swept up in it. God damn it. Well, I guess, chat, we're gonna figure out what about door 2 tomorrow. Fuck. I feel like I'm near the end, or at least of like one. I feel like I'm gonna do more than one run of this, you know? Yeah, look at this shit. I'm gonna do more. I gotta see the other things. At least, I'm assuming there's like an ending that's considered either the true ending or the best ending or something like that, you know? I don't know if I need to get all of the endings for that. And I doubt that my first run is gonna be the perfect one. But fucking... so yeah. I'm gonna continue this tomorrow. I'm fucking... God, I can't believe... I feel so... Ah! Oh, it feels so rude to cut it off like that, but I just realized what time it is, and why I have to, like, you know, be kind to myself and take care of myself and, you know, get a post-stream snack and check on my well-being or whatever. Stupid. This fucking guy over here, we have plans, yeah. Just make some noise today. I got shit, unfortunately. See you, bye-bye. Yeah! I'm glad you could tune in. I'm glad to have had so much fun playing this. It's all coming together, chat. It's all of the pieces of the puzzles. Fuck, what was... Yeah, the Steven Universe. I was like, fuck, I started a bit. What was the bit? I got too caught up in, my brother's dead. My brother used to do that too. I got too caught up in that bit to continue. I forgot to go back to the original bit that I wanted to start. It's not as funny. Whatever. Let's see here. Who can I raid? Who's live? Who can I look at? Who's here? Who's existing? There's a lot of people who are existing, actually. I don't know if you know this. A lot of times here. Wow. Ooh. I think this game sounds vaguely familiar. This game sounds very familiar. Why don't we go here? I don't know if I don't think I've rated Elfina before. It's always so cute to see, like, VTuber models all dressed up. I'm just looking over and they're like, oh my god, so comfy cozy. So comfy cozy. Hell yeah. Oh boy. I hope you all are having a good day. I hope you all have a good rest of your week. I'm gonna be rating? I'm gonna be rating, obviously, right now, but I'm gonna be continuing this game tomorrow. Gonna have a good old time. A grand old time of 9 hours and 9 persons and 9 doors. I guess it's more so 90 minutes now. But yeah! I will see you all then. Until then, I've been Mac the Cheesy, and I hope you all have a cheesy day. I don't know. I don't have a outro that I do. Whatever. Go raid.